The Championship Darts Corporation presents the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Sunday Fun Day here at the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, live and just outside Chicago, Illinois. This is event number 13 as we continue the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, taking place October 17th and 18th in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, we are starting off with a fantastic battle between Soldier, Leonard Gates, as he does battle against, one of the most decorated DPNY players of all time, Ryan Vander.
Absolutely, and we should have a great match between these two. They are very familiar with each other on both the CDC Tour and off of the CDC Tour, of course. They go back a long way. Ryan might be a little bit new to the tour here, but he is not new to touring darts in America.
24.
And it will be who gets the hotter start here out the gate. They've played each other 5 times in the past, excuse me. As you see, Soldier already finding that scoring power. That is a big 180 to get the Soldier off and rolling. To the first of many today, my friend.
Absolutely. And Ryan immediately under pressure, going to have to start finding it quick, and it is not coming yet.
No, but the good news is it's just leg number 1 of match number 1 here in the last 64. First of 5 legs, and this is just a hold to throw for Leonard at the end of the day if he does end up doing that. Ryan will have to break at some point. Doesn't necessarily have to be on leg number 1.
For sure. And unlike last night, this one
45.
can go 5-4. No win by 2, just a straight up best of 9.
Which is a great point, my friend. And one that we need to make sure that we point out is that
27.
we are no longer playing that match play format win by 2. It is just the typical CDC event format here today. Best of 5 here in the last 64 and last 32. We'll go to best of 6 in the last 16 and last 8, and then best of 7 in the semifinals and finals to wrap up weekend number 5 here in Chicago.
Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Always nice to us as Soldier really struggling to get down to a finish. Now, he's still got plenty of time as Ryan is abysmal on the scoring right now.
He is, but he is
100.
starting to find his range, starting to find the weight of the darts as he bangs in a 140 there, gets him at least a little bit closer. Gates still going to have 1-6 from this 131.
97.
And good last start, cover shot there from Soldier. He was a little snatchy on those first 2, but figured it out at the end, but he leaves 34. So the mathing is interesting here to start it off, but he'll probably attack right at this double 19 or double 17. Nope, he splits it.
I think that's a smart dart with Ryan back on 137, and all it takes is 1 for him to take it out.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful start from Leonard, and it is just a hold to throw here in the first leg.
45.
We want to thank everybody for joining us here live. If you're joining us on PDC.TV, we appreciate that. Thank you for following along with us. You also have
81.
access to all of our other streaming boards, 2 through 5 out there currently on our floor that you can find on PDC.TV. And then, of course, if you're joining us on YouTube, we appreciate you joining us here on this main streaming board,
58.
where we will bring you coverage all day long.
Absolutely, and don't forget to like it, share it, follow us.
140.
We do want to point out that there is a mistake on the Dart Connect scoreboard down there at the bottom. It does say that it is main event 12 win by 2. That is not the case. It is now just a typical format and is event number 13.
Yes.
So lucky number 13 here on the Sunday Fun Day.
Absolutely. Hey, there's been a lot of great number
140.
13s, so.
Yes, there has. Soldier, big 140 there to be first to the finish. Ryan, again, struggling with the scoring early on in the leg.
85.
That first 9 average is not going to be great. And Soldier's got another 6 at least from 140. Just going to do a little setup play here. Love that treble 20 here on Dark 3 and finds it.
Yeah, Gates is, you said it would come down to who started off the hottest, and right now Gates is just running away.
92.
Ryan going bull on that third dart. Unable to find.
Soldier
20.
Not going to take it out there. Ryan on the 1-2-3 checkout does have an opportunity here. And he went that route.
And he knows it.
You want to talk me through that there, Dave? That's not typically.
He usually is a lot crisper, at least with these
99.
types of things. He does struggle from time to time with counting, but normally the 120 range, 130 range, he's usually very comfortable on knowing where to start. So bit of an error there for him, but
Yeah, you wonder if it's just the tunnel vision of maybe struggling with the scoring early on, and he's just not thinking
100%
necessarily about that.
100%.
85.
I think he's struggling to find the triple 20, and that's kind of his mindset, is just to find it.
I mean, you can see he's starting to try and follow through, snap it through a little bit more.
60.
He's trying to figure out where that little millimeter difference is.
Absolutely. And I think he thought today started at noon.
Oh.
So
45.
I think he got down a little bit later for his preparation than he normally would have wanted to. So it was kind of warming up on the fly.
Yeah, and that's always difficult. I do want to
81.
point out that I think the last two people to check in today down here in this area were these two.
Yes. Yes, they were.
But the warm-up styles tend to be a little bit
26.
different for both players. Although it does take Soldier a bit of time to warm up, typically. I'm going to guess he has something upstairs in his room maybe to
He very
help him
well
out with
might.
that.
81.
I'd almost be surprised if he's not traveling with a travel board.
That's fair. Of course, representing the Dancing Leonard jerseys with the disco ball there on the front.
100.
A dancing Leonard is a dangerous Leonard.
Yep. And as soon as Leonard starts moving around that board freely is when he becomes almost unstoppable.
Yep.
59.
He will always be able to score pretty well. Right now, not doing much in this leg, but his finishing, when that is on, he is a very scary player.
120.
Ooh, tough bounce out there on the third one. But yeah, both of these men right now kind of throwing a little suboptimal to their normal performances, but I think we all know what both of them have in the tank and what they can do.
Yeah, Last 64 tends to do that to people from time to time. We do have a couple of scores incoming. And the truth, Jacob Taylor 5-0 over Kevin Ron, averaging 98 in that first round match. So everyone but Jacob Taylor struggles in the first round or gets going a little bit slowly. We got a lot of other matches out there currently, my friend, as Gates is on 20. Ryan cannot take out the 142, so we'll get that update right after
41.
potentially Soldier takes out this double 10.
And takes a commanding 3-0 lead.
Game shot.
And there you go.
Middle. As Gates takes a 3-0 lead, Ryan going to look to stop the trot right now.
I will say the good news is that he's still down only one break a throw
26.
at this point, is Ryan, but he is starting to march a little bit too much.
Yeah, you could see some frustration building, some uncomfortability, the shaking of the head in the background.
140.
And of course, Soldier's going to smell the blood in the water when that starts to happen.
$95.
Only comes away with a 95, but 3 very well thrown darts there by Ryan.
Yeah, and definitely needed. A shout out to Sarah Stolinas is doing our chalking for this match.
41.
As you get that side profile, and you see a little how snatchy Soldier can be from time to time, but see the smooth throw from Ryan. Just pulling into the 5s right now.
50.
Yeah. On the outside board, we have Jason Brandon just went final against Keith Way, 5-1. Spellman went final 5-0 against Gary Brooks. And David Cameron, 5-1 over Robbie Techman.
Okay.
So the seeds so far are prevailing.
And we're seeing that right here as well. Brandon Goddard currently up 3-0 on Nick McCoy
180.
out there on board 4. Nick Jordson,
And that's a 180 by Ryan Vander Weit.
good 180 there from RVW. And Jordson up 3-0 on Tim Steinke. Gary Moss and Neil Stewart 1-1 score line in that one. That was a flyer.
that guy? Don't worry about that guy. Or that guy.
26.
Well, he pulled off what happens when Sean hits a 180. He goes breakfast next time around. Soldier can't take out the 180 finish here. Just trying to try and put some pressure.
100.
Does find that last one. Does put a little bit of pressure here on this 1-2-4 from Vander Weit that you think must go. And it's not going to.
Shakes his head, throws his hands up. He is just...
I mean,
he's uncomfortable. And I think it started off the gate with Gates coming out
Yes.
100, 180 in the
14.
first 2 visits of the match.
I agree. And Soldier just trying to figure it out. He had 66 left. He'll come back with 56 if he returns. Vander Weit, the 101. He butchered the last round, which makes this extremely difficult. Gets rid of the 1 first. Yeah, and he's not going straight at all right now.
No.
7.
Even that last start.
Yeah, he has the weight nicely. He's on that same playing field, but just not
Game shot.
keeping it straight. And Gates once again finds the double 10 for the 3rd time this match in 4 legs.
He takes a 4-0 lead here, and that's another break of throw. Soldier trying to march to the finish line with pace
121.
here in the top 64. Has had a pretty good weekend. This year, he's been a little bit less than stellar. He started off with,
140.
obviously, the win at the cross-border. Huge start of the year. He finished the year as the Continental Cup champion, so he does hold both major championships for the CDC right now.
And he did
85.
also pick up a win in Niagara, didn't he?
He picked up the very first win
Yeah.
of the year, so he won 3 straight, technically, including those 2 majors. But
Yep.
since then, he is 0 for 3 in finals
Yes.
85.
this season, so would like to clean up that. And I think a Sunday fun day here in Chicago could do just that for him.
100.
Well, the thing that hurt Gates this year being the 3 seed
100.
is Adam Savada was the 2 seed most of the year. So when you're running into him into the semis, that's going to kind of halt your run a little bit there.
Yes, it will. Yep, and Sabata tends to have the best of everybody, no matter how good the player is in CDC history, including the winningest player in the CDC in Leonard Gates.
40.
Yep. The Reaper don't care about the past.
No, he does not. Treble 20. Would have left a look for the match start. We'll see if he returns. Vander Weit, again, in a desperate situation, 136. He has yet to have a dart add a double in this match.
16 to leave tops.
96.
And that is exactly what he does right there. But Soldier's going to get match starts incoming. 2 at 32.
1 at 8s.
Gates misses the 8s. And Vander Weit on his favorite double. First look today at a double.
Down to 10s.
Oh, no. Double 7.
Oh, boy. Take a breath. Regroup.
Game shot.
And he pins it. Well, cleanup duty there. That is textbook on how to take out tops. First starts at a double, and it works out for him. And it's a break of throw on Gates. So he gets one of those breaks back.
46.
And, I mean, Ryan has that gear that he could rattle off a couple 12s or 15s and get right back in this, but
So does Soldier.
he's going to need to find it, and he's going to need to find it quick, especially with Gates piling in a 140 right there to start off.
Yeah, and it's just the weight of the dart has been
60.
millimeters off for Ryan. And the frustration of bad electrician syndrome.
Yep.
When you're wiring the wrong side of the treble, it takes its toll on you,
81.
especially when you're playing a dangerous player like Leonard Gates.
Yeah, and even like that's a great first start for him with the way that Ryan starts stand up, and he's just
100.
not sliding underneath for the most part, as he was able to get that third one in there beautifully to demonstrate it. But Ryan is one of those players that does not throw a flat dart. His dart stands up
60.
quite tremendously.
And it's not a short dart either.
No. Throws extra long shafts, extra heavy darts.
81.
But they've been his go-tos for 15, 20 years.
And they've obviously been successful go-tos.
60.
He has, is it 13 DPNY event titles? It's either that or more.
It's more. I think it's 18 or 19.
45.
Okay. He's won a lot more since the last time I checked in on that stat.
Yeah, and 3 grand finals.
It's amazing. Soldier not going to take out the 160, but he has 6 darts from this for the match.
55.
But only 55, kind of punted it a little bit. Vander Weit can put a lot of pressure on this 105. Needs a big trouble. No, that's a little trouble.
55.
I almost like switching to the 19s there.
I think I would agree with you.
14.
Well, that was snatchy from Soldier.
I think he was looking to go bull tops tops.
I think so too. 91 left. Treble 17 for tops. This is where his pacing is always fantastic for him. He is not a quick player, so when the math isn't mathing for him, he's able to kind of take his time and still hit what he's looking at.
Absolutely.
Oh, and that is such a frustrating first start from Vander Weit. Soldier is going to have 3 more match starts incoming.
27.
Yeah, and Ryan would have liked to do at least a little bit more there rather than leaving 87. But Gates has been clinical on that double 10,
Game shot.
and he finishes it off with a 5-1 victory over Ryan Vander Weit. A little bit of a scrappy battle for both of them, but Leonard Gates onto the top 32.
Yep, and Leonard Gates off and rolling there as we are off and rolling here in the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 13 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship in Philadelphia, PA. Tickets are on sale Monday, so tomorrow. Then you can get those tickets, and you're going to want to get them quickly, folks. Columbia Social Club in Philadelphia is going to be rocking.
Absolutely, and the tickets will be exclusive for newsletter subscribers to start off.
There you go.
So get to champdarts.com, subscribe for that newsletter, and get yourself some front row seats to see the 16 best players in North America.
Yeah, and if you've been watching along with us all weekend long, you've seen a lot of those players on our streaming board, and listen, I'd pay money for it.
Absolutely.
It is. It's great to see all these players expert in person, and man, we will finish off the season in weekend number 6 in Indianapolis, just outside Indianapolis in Brownsburg, Indiana. That'll be September 19th through the 21st.
Yes, sir.
And when we will conclude the normal tour season before we get that Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, October 17th and 18th.
Crown the Jay Tomlinson Trophy winner.
Yep.
We will know 2 more people going to Ali Pally as the top American and top Canadian.
And the third spot, too.
And the third spot as well.
Yep. So we'll have 3.
4 out of the 5 North Americans going to Ali Pally will be booked.
Yep. And, of course, Leonard Gates, who we just mentioned, is the first one to book his spot
That he is.
with the Cross Border Championship this year. And looking forward to see who else is going to join him.
Absolutely. Obviously, right now, Adam Savada
Yep.
and Stowe Muntz in great position to be that top American and the next highest on the order of merit. And Dave Cameron right now is in control for that top Canadian spot.
Yep. And we'll have some storylines next month. That is for sure. We always do. And they're always fantastic ones. Of course, who's going to make the top 16 to qualify for the Continental Cup for a chance at another Ali Pally spot?
Absolutely. And that is definitely one of the exciting races that you always see with new names coming up. Caden Newberry looking to book his spot for the first time at the Continental Cup. Danny Young looking to book his spot for the first time. Nick Lindberg looking to return to the Continental Cup, which is great to see.
It is.
Chris McHarg.
Yep.
Is currently in a spot.
Which is he was a Associates Tour member last year.
Correct.
So really cool to see him come alive here. As we will check out the updated score lines around the venue here real quick. Again, you can follow along at tv.darkconnect.com if you want to follow along with us and see all this action that we're about to explain to you. You just go to the PDC tab, which is the top one there. It's nice and fancy. And you will find CDC event number 13. Click on that, and you'll see all these results, just like Jacob Taylor, a 5-0 victory over Kevin Ron. David Cameron, 5-1 over Robbie Techman. Spellman, 5-0 over Gary Brooks as he continues his great run this weekend. Jason Brandon, 5-1 over Keith Way. Leonard Gates, we just saw that against Ryan Vander, a 5-1 victory. And then Gary Mawson, 5-1 over Neil Stewart. And then around the venue, we still got more going on here, right?
That we do.
And that includes
Chris McHarg, 1-0 over Patrick Gariglia. We currently have Scott Estel with a 2-0 lead over Levi Cransel. Mark Mackey, 2-0 over Clayana Brandon, Jason Brandon's daughter, who has been playing the tour, which has been great to see.
Yep.
Jacob Brooks, 2-1 over Steve Krikorian. And Nick Georgeson currently with a 4-1 lead over Tim Steinke.
It's good to see the local guy, Nick Georgeson, performing well right now.
Absolutely. And I mean, former tour card holder. Hopefully we will see him back on this tour. I can pretty confidently say we are going to see him back on this tour.
And yeah, I agree with that. He's such a great kid and a great mainstay on our tour. It'll be good to see him back in that spot for sure. As warming up here on our main streaming board is our next match. Who will take on Leonard Gates? Will it be Jeff Ball, originally from London and now lives in Nashville, Tennessee, which I feel like is so different from London, you know, like a night and day type of difference there.
A little different. The heat's a little different. You know, the sunshine.
The accent's completely different.
Yeah.
And he's taking on Anthony Cianciolo from Addison, Illinois, just outside Chicago. And I'm telling you, this is going to be a good battle. It's their first time ever playing against each other. Their head-to-head is 0-0. They're both pretty new still to the tour.
Is Anthony a tour card holder?
He might not be. He might be an associate tour member. But his average heading into his overall average for the CDC is a 76 compared to Jeff Ball's 73. As you see, Cianciolo warming up there. And there's Jeff Ball.
Anthony and Jeff, I believe, are both tour card holders.
Okay. I was pretty sure Jeff was. Jeff has very similar throw to Philip Taylor.
Yes.
And he's originally from London, so I'm going to guess he grew up watching the GOAT and maybe developed a little bit of that from him.
Yeah. I mean, right age range, right location. I'm going to say there are a lot of people around his age from Europe that are throwing like Phil Taylor, and rightfully so.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you want to mimic someone, it is always great to mimic the great Phil Taylor. That being said, the thing that you do not want to mimic with Phil Taylor is, of course, his flights. Jeff played in 2021 on tour, and then now is back in 2025. Started off in event number 5 and has played since then in every single event. He's had some victories, but not too many. He's been a couple of last 32s. 5-10 overall in the CDC in his 15 matches total. But he's going to look to perform a lot better here.
Yeah, and it's been a couple tough draws for him. It's been getting the feet wet again here. I mean, when you're drawing Adam Savada in the first round, Steve Warnock, John Part, Joey Lenoir, it's some tough sledding. So
it doesn't help.
No, out of the frying pan into the fire, as one would say.
Well, he gets Cianciolo here, so this is actually going to be a pretty good battle between these two. Of course, the winner gets Leonard Gates, who hasn't really been too off recently. He's been playing pretty well, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, anything is possible. This is Anthony's 3rd year on the tour.
Mm-hmm. And a huge shout out to our chalker for this one, Tracy Mulvaney, who has been a fantastic addition.
Wonderful new addition to the team. And it definitely, it helps out to add more scorers
100%.
for the main board. Because as much as it looks easy to stand up there for a match,
No. I will never, ever suggest that is the easy job. That is for sure. I have the easy job, my friend. We have the easy job this weekend.
for sure.
Yeah, your back's going to hurt way less than it usually does.
I mean, there is still the load and unload, but
That's fair. I've become too Hollywood for that. Sorry about that.
well, you know, when you're on a feature movie, it's easy to be.
Oh, that's ridiculous. All right, as we are off and rolling, and both players finding their range here early on. I like the switching there from Cianciolo. Even that first start in the treble, he knows his game enough to know that that is not where he wanted that first start to be in the treble 20 to where he'd switch it right away.
Correct. I feel his darts have to come in from the right side, which is why with that being on the right side of the treble bed, he knew his deflection would go into the 1.
Yep.
And I think that's the perfect dart for him.
You see, he comes above his eye line on his aiming point, which is kind of interesting. The one thing that Ball does not do that Phil Taylor does is that follow through.
Yes.
He cuts it off a little bit on his, which is going to give him a little bit more inconsistency. Whereas Phil he definitely stretched that arm out completely every single time.
Oh yeah, that arm ends up parallel to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
No bend, no break. The other thing I'm wondering is, obviously you see Jeff throwing with the dart almost lined up with his left eye across his body. So Phil Taylor notoriously did that because he's cross-eye dominant.
Right.
I wonder if it is the same thing for Jeff. I wonder if the left eye is his dominant eye, which is why he's throwing that way.
I'm going to argue that it's not. And here's why I'm going to argue that. When you see him throw, that first dart, he'll set up that way. But then when he brings it back, he actually brings it back underneath the other eye.
Okay.
And then by the time he finishes it off, he's throwing underneath the right eye instead of the other way around. But from Cianciolo, 81 there on double trouble.
Missing the 14s and the 7s, giving Jeff Ball a shot at this 94. 19s for the bullseye. Bullseye.
Ooh, happy little accident if he returns, as Cianciolo has cleanup duty on aisle 7, leaves 32. But he had that shot of the bullseye. It was a good look, and I love that route that he took.
Absolutely. As Anthony able to clean up here with the 7, taking a 1-0 lead and a hold of throw. So me and Will were kind of talking about that yesterday and kind of the evolution of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of years ago, how that ball route became a go-to route in the 90s to 95 range to give yourself the dart, and kind of nowadays, as we're progressing in the double-double, is becoming more prevalent. That's kind of becoming the preferred route instead.
Yes, correct. I still really like that bullseye route. It just, especially if you hit the double, right? If you hit the bullseye,
Correct.
It's just as clean as anything else. But in a game where one leg dart, one match dart can make the difference in this level, when everyone is very similar in skill, that extra dart at the double helps more often than not.
100%. And giving yourself that ability to go single
Exactly.
to get yourself to any double
Is always going to be the better, safer route to do.
Correct.
We got a couple matches getting going here as well. Hossie Hicks, 1-0 lead on Travis Ron. And then Eddie Pope and Caden Newberry about to get started. Caden, one of those newcomers we talked about, who we have not seen on our main streaming board at all this weekend, which is a bit of surprise from usual. But maybe today's the day he makes that run.
Maybe today's. He has a couple top 8s in his pocket this year.
Mm-hmm. I've been really impressed so far with just the battle from both these players here.
Absolutely. And I have to say, I've been very impressed with Anthony's scoring. He is finding that triple 20 on a very regular basis. And with the first start, very regularly.
And right here, he's going to have an opportunity to break. He has 6 darts from 178. And there it is, that first start in the treble. You just called it. I know that the frustrating part is he wants to follow it.
Correct. And these are two players that made a lot of their chops on the DP tours. Jeff playing DP Nashville, TP Tennessee for a while. And Anthony is prevalent, I believe, on the DP Chicago tour, run by our very own Peter Cetera.
Yep. And Tracy is one of the people who helps run that as well. So
absolutely.
If one thing for AC, he's at least in company that he is typically used to being in.
For sure. And I mean, we'd be remiss to talk about the DP tour and not mention the godfather of the DP tour, Anthony Eugenia, who came up with the idea, started DP New York, and
wow,
it exploded and helped build
all of
what we see today in North America.
Cianciolo has double 10 left, and he pins it. AC up 2-0 early on against Jeff Ball.
And picks up that early break.
Yes, he does. And to revert back real quick and just, again, hone on the DP tours. Again, the idea of the iron sharpening iron, same thing about the CDC, trying to get North America back in that spot where we're competing with those guys overseas. And I appreciate the kind words from the pundits across the pond who have continued to talk highly about how well the North Americans have started to perform and how the breakthrough is very imminent. And, it's cool to see. It's cool to be a part of. And I know that you feel the same way of like just the steady growth that we're seeing, the massive growth that we're about to see, and the hard work that has gone into it for a lot of the players, first and foremost, by making sure that they take the opportunity to join those DP tours, taking those time to travel with the CDC and get those tour cards and hone in on being better.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you look at it in the last 2 years, we've had a North American make it to the top 32 at Ali Pali. We've had a quarterfinalist at the Grand Slam. We've had a semifinalist at the WDF World Championships in Lakeside. We, in 2 weeks, have 2 North Americans at the World Series of Darts finals.
Yep. And they didn't beat slouches in the World Series events. They beat the defending champion 6-0 in Rob Cross and the number 1 seed who had not lost in 3 straight World Series events.
Yep.
And Stephen Bunting. So.
And 2 former world champions.
Exactly. Yeah, very, very excited to see how our boys do. And of course, Jason Brandon, one of those players who will be playing in the World Series, is also playing for the USA and Modus next week. So he has quite a stretch here in the next 3 to 4 weeks. And honestly, again, I cannot say this enough. For someone like Jason Brandon, I am so excited for him. And
for sure,
one of the nicest human beings in the entire world. And Will said it yesterday. That even might be an understatement.
Yeah, always a smile. Always there for a conversation. Just one of those genuine human beings that you will meet.
And you saw it on the Lakeside stage. He was fist bumping his opponents when they were hitting big checkouts, and it's just because that's who he is. Cianciolo, this is on. Oh,
it is off.
It is off.
89 left, going to go back to the 19s.
He'll come back with 70 if Ball cannot take out this 149.
Well, he showed you the first dart, Jeff. Jeff opting a little bit of a different route there.
One that did not work. Great cover shot, though, to put a lot of pressure on the 70 from Cianciolo, who might only get 1 dart at a double.
18s? 20 for double 16, I would assume.
That is a great assumption, my friend, and that is a good checkout from Cianciolo. 70 checked, and we have ourselves a 3-0 lead here for AC. Well, he has himself a 3-0 lead.
And he started off a little shaky,
Ooh.
Missing the 14 and the 7 in his first round.
Yep.
First leg of this, and since then he has been clutch on his doubles.
Yes, he has, and Ball only got 1 dart at a double on the bullseye in leg number 1, and that has been it so far. So honestly, the domination in these first 2 matches, we can talk about it a little bit. Now, the averages are so close that where it's kind of shocking that Ball's only had 1 dart at a double versus the 7 from Cianciolo. But it's because Cianciolo is scoring a little bit better, hitting at least 1 treble per visit, except right there. And Ball's been struggling a little bit on the range up to this point.
Absolutely. And Jeff's been essentially 1 step behind, and that 1 step has been that last visit.
Yep. Just struggling to get down to a finish or putting enough pressure on AC to really put some pressure in. And again, when you're the comfortable one, even though you're on the stream and you're not typically performing very well on tour, for Cianciolo to be at home in Chicago with Tracy chalking, which is someone that he knows very well.
Yep.
And surrounded by other people that he knows extremely well, it tends to help. It really does.
Definitely. And I mean, both of these men aren't playing to the level that we've seen them at. You know, it's first round jitters, mainstream jitters,
Always.
11 a.m. start after a doubleheader the day before. There is a little bit of fatigue always.
I mean, no matter what, if you're playing darts or the day's done early, it's still a long day.
For sure.
Because you still got to stay focused into it, at least through the first and second event. And it's tough to wake up early and be ready to go again on a Sunday. And that goes for any major tournament that you're ever a part of. That last day is always great people watching as much as it is
Oh, yeah.
fantastic darts.
I'd be willing to bet in a couple hours we're going to see a couple people sleeping on the couches out in the hallway.
That is potentially the case. And Cianciolo finding no range on the trips here.
I'd be willing to say Jeff is going to be getting at least another dart at a double in this leg.
Absolutely, he will right
Able
now.
to get tops.
And he pins it.
And we got our first ton plus checkout of the day.
The 105 from Mr. Jeff Ball. And Cianciolo right back into the trebles after the slack last round where I talked about him not having trebleless visits.
Yep.
And then he had all trebleless visits.
Yep. So he made up for it with 2 of them this time.
Yes, he did. And unfortunately, Ball only 21 to start.
He should be able to slide right over the top of that one, I'd assume. But unable to.
That second dart was unlucky that it grabbed the flight and slid down into the 1. It almost blocked the treble 20.
Yep.
I'm almost a little bit surprised that he didn't switch.
After the second one,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Still no upsets from our seeded players. Nick Jordan 5-2 over Tim Steinke. Brandon Goddard 5-2 over Nick McCoy. Gary Mawson 5-1 over Neil Stewart. And all the other scores are the same that we have going in there. And then around the venue, quite a few matches ongoing. In fact, every single one of our boards in action, including on pdc.tv. You can watch streaming boards 2 through 5.
Absolutely, which great matches going on right now. Board 2, we got Travis Ron and Hossie Hicks, currently 3-0 Hossie. On board 3, we got Jacob Brooks and Stephen Krikorian, which is currently 4-3. Board 4, you got Caden Newberry and Ed Pope at 2-1. And board 5, Chris Caldwell currently taking on Stephen Butler up 2-0.
There you go. And then on the other boards, Chris Maharg taking on Patrick Agrilia. 4-2 lead for McHarg, who has continued just to perform extremely well. Scott Estel up 4-3 on Levi Cransel on board 7. And then on board 8, Mark Mackey up 3-2 on Clayana Brandon, who has rattled off 2 legs straight. And that's a great 140 from Cianciolo to leave 100 after 15.
So before we get there, is Anthony the type of person that single 20 is going double-double?
With
Or is he
Ball
staying
not
at
on
the
the
triple?
finish, I don't think so. But I'm not positive.
Well, we will see.
That's blocked, so he might go double-double because of that. Yep. Oh, slack last start.
I honestly wouldn't have been surprised if he went 16s,
That's fair.
being a 32 shooter.
Yep.
At 80 at that point with Jeff not on and out.
Jeff needs to stay straight here. And he's not able to do so. And you can see the frustration starting to set in there. Cianciolo 19 for tops. Double 10. Goes in. And AC now one leg away from victory. 4-1 lead.
Chris McHarg did pick up a 5-2 victory over Patrick Gariglia. And you want to talk about genuinely nice people. Chris is definitely in that conversation along with Jason Brandon.
I would agree with that completely.
He and Indy, when he went on his run, lost in the semifinals, I believe. He came out with the biggest smile on his face, and he was like, I made a semifinal. I am unbelievably happy. I don't even care that I lost.
Well, I mean, hey, at the end of the day, it's also a good payday.
For sure. And valuable points to get him in that Continental Cup.
Absolutely. And great cover shots there from Ball. But you've said it. I've been impressed with Cianciolo. That being said, the averages wise, you're going up against Leonard Gates in the next round. You're going to need to raise that up pretty massively. And
for sure.
But that being said, get over the finish line here, and then you worry about that.
And I feel like it's been the setup play with Anthony a little bit that has dragged down his average, and really a leg here or there.
Mm-hmm. Well, that one leg, leg number 4, was definitely a rough one for him.
Yes. But he's finishing in the 7-turn range. When you're playing against Leonard, you need to get that up to 5, 6.
Absolutely.
5 turns for a break, 6 turns for a hold.
Yeah, otherwise you're not going to win very many legs against him. Which was very much found out about Vander Weit in that first round.
Yeah.
All right, Ball on 127 has 6 darts from this point. It's for a hole to throw. See if he goes up to the treble 20. He attempted to. 109 left. Going to switch back down. And Cianciolo 190 can put a lot of pressure now after that punt job. And he's definitely going to.
80 scored, 110 left. Go where you're comfortable.
I think he would like to just stack it right on top of those other darts, and there's a little bit of a flyer to leave the 105. I'm so surprised the ball is going this route. I don't like it at all.
Nope. You have to go 20s there with your opponent on an out.
1,000,000%. Especially when his opponent's on an out for a finish, and he's already taken out the 105.
And he goes bowl for it. 15 for tops. Tops for the match. Unable to collect. Looking to match the 105 finish that Jeff Ball had earlier in this match. 8 for tops for Ball. 19s.
And will that be the last dart thrown from Ball in this tournament? It will be, as double 10 has been Cianciolo's friend today, and he hits it right there. 5-1 victory for Anthony Cianciolo. He will face Leonard Gates in the top 32.
Yeah, which should be a good matchup if Leonard finds his form. AC could be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's the same Leonard that we saw against Vander Weit, AC could push him.
Absolutely. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. There's not much more than we can say about the matches coming up next. It's going to be a doozy. We got Brady Noble from Owensound, Ontario, and he is taking on 3-time world champion, 3-time CDC event champion from Toronto, Ontario, and that is Darth Mabel, John Part. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that match and more from the Boomerang Tours Fiesta right after this.
1, 2, 3, come on!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you see, they are off and rolling here live, Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois, just outside Chicago, for event number 13, the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, brought to you by the Cianciolo Darts Corporation. As we have a great battle here between, of course, three-time world champion John Part, Darth Mabel right there, taking on Brady Noble. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, the great Dave Garfinkel. Dave, I mean, any time that we get to call a match featuring the three-time world champ is a absolutely grateful thing to do.
Absolutely, and it's a great day to be able to have John Part on your stream and be able to talk about John Part, as John Part's usually the one talking about other dart players.
Yes, he is. Now, let me ask you a question here. They have not played each other in the CDC, Brady Noble and John Part. However, with Brady being from Omen Sound and John being from Toronto, you'd have to imagine that they've clashed in previous bouts off of the CDC line.
Absolutely. I could imagine they've been at the same tournaments up in Canada multiple times. Lots of chalkboard matches between the two of them.
Yeah, I cannot wait. It's going to be a good one here. Hopefully everyone watching along on PDC.TV and is enjoying all of our action so far today. And of course, if you are following along on YouTube, we appreciate you joining us over there. Make sure to hit that share button. Let everybody know where we are here on YouTube.
Top 64 match
And,
between
of
John
course,
Part and Brady Noble.
We got all of our
Best
streaming boards
9.
out there on
John
PDC.TV as well. As it looks like we are going to be off and rolling with Darth Maple getting the start.
30.
It looked like John slid into that trip 19 with that third. He did not. So Brady going to look to just stay straight here, stay
55.
solid, build off of last night where he did pick up his first win of the year over Jared Leedy.
That's a
And
good
then
point.
ran into that Stowe Bunce fella in the last 32.
It's never fun
83.
to have to run into that Stowe Bunch fella. Not ideal in those situations.
No. Typically, no.
26.
You know, Stowe has proven that he tends to be more vulnerable in the 64-32.
That is true. The further along Stowe gets in the tournament, the better he gets.
31.
And slack darts early on, but I will definitely point out that Part has been playing so much better in the last year and a half from what we've seen from him a little bit previously.
21.
Those averages are definitely creeping up into top form once again for him. And I'm really looking forward to see the success that he can continue to have. He almost qualified for the
60.
U.S. Darts Masters
He did. He
last
did.
year.
He fell, what, one match short?
One,
Almost?
I mean, it was,
Two matches short?
yes. I think it was a leg differential, honestly. Or no, it was one match.
Yeah.
140.
That's Brady Noble, big 140. That's the scoring power that he's going to need a little bit more of as Part waiting to find the range a little bit more. As see him starting to throw it a little bit
140.
harder, and that's better for him. Nice 140 to match.
Absolutely. But yeah, we've seen a couple quarterfinals from Part so far this year. Couple last 16s. So
101. John, you require
it's good to see John Part
157.
kind of finding that form again. Me and Will discussed yesterday. He did announce that he will be playing at the WDF Masters this year.
Awesome.
So he is starting to get back into that international
93.
play.
Brady, you require 158.
Which is good. I mean, he's a fantastic commentator. He's also a fantastic player, and it's good to see him back at a higher level
45.
playing darts.
John, you
I
require
know that he wants to be that way
64.
too.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I'd be surprised if we don't see him at Q School. He usually participates every year.
Yep. It's going to be tops here for Part.
24.
And
Brady,
just
you
on the
require
wire, will he be
113.
back, or will Noble take out this 113? Be a big break of throw if Noble can pull this off. Treble 19. Double 18.
Game shot. the
And
first
Noble
leg.
pins it.
Second leg is Brady to
What
throw
a
first.
checkout by Brady Noble to steal the first leg. A break
Game
of
on.
throw. And he takes over our highest checkout of the day on the stream with a 113.
Yes, he does. Of course, our highest checkout of the weekend on our streaming board is a 164.
By Mr. Stowbones.
Yes, sir.
58.
And what a break of throw that was for Noble. Part is the 14 seed today.
87.
I know that because Gates is the 3 seed.
Yep. Yeah, we are now entering the part of the day where the second half
100.
seeds, our 9 through 16s, are all starting to play.
Yeah, off and rolling. And speaking of which, we got Nick Lindbergh up 1-0 on Ross Snook. We have Jason Wilbur, Joey Lanal, 1-1 scoreline right now.
60.
And Wilbur made a great run yesterday,
I was just going to bring that up.
but so did Joey.
Both of them.
Yep.
Both of them making top 8s.
Yep. Making quarterfinals yesterday in separate events. Kylie Edmonds up 3-0
57.
currently on Stowe A. Buns. And Larry Butler up 2-0 currently on Jacqueline Abergel.
And we've also had Chris Caldwell and Caden Newberry,
89.
who are also in those mid seeds, who picked up W's earlier today.
And I got to give a huge shout out to Mark Mackey. He defeated Cleanna Brandon 5-3, but that is his first victory in the CDC. So shout out to Mark.
140.
The first of many, hopefully.
Absolutely. You got to start somewhere.
Yes, you do. All right, Part on 265. Going to look down to the 19s here. I know you mentioned yesterday that
95. Brady, you require
the best
146.
counters in North America is going to be Stowe Bunts. I think the best counter overall in North America is going to be John Part.
That's fair.
I mean, that's his thing, you know?
Yes, and it's probably safe to say there is
45.
nobody in North America
John, you
that sees
require
more darts
170.
on a day in, day out basis than John Part.
Especially at the top highest level. And he's on the big fish here, another one of those treble 20s. Oh, and that first one was sitting so pretty for him, and he knows it.
121.
Great
Brady,
cover shot on the
require
last one. The
101.
1-2-1 is going to put some pressure on this 101 from Noble, who already took out a 113.
Does he have another 3-figure checkout? It is still alive. 86 left. Going to look at 18s to leave himself 32. Unable to collect down to 15s to leave it handy.
31. John, you require
Unable to
49.
do so. So John Part should get some darts here. It's going to be 2 darts at 32 if he needs them. That's a good marker for him. Kiss it right off that dart.
17.
Oh, and that's unlucky that it
requires
did not
70.
kiss the right way. And that's why you see him kind of turn in a frustration, because he threw that pretty much where he wanted to.
Brady Noble looking for 20 for tops. Oh, no.
30. John, you require
The
32.
flyer on dart, too. And that tells you the type of pressure that even the name John Park can put on you a little bit.
For sure. And I'm sure you could even if you ask Phil Taylor, he will tell you the amount of legs that he won
24.
just for being
Brady
Phil Taylor
requires
before the match even started.
Absolutely. And Noble,
But-
though.
John misses yet again, gives Noble the chance.
Game shot in the second
And that is a
leg.
big hold to
Third
throw
leg
from
is
Brady
John to
Noble.
throw
And
first.
that is a tough result
Game
for
on.
Part, as he had 5 darts at a double, 0 for 5. He's 0 for 6 total in this match. He's had darts to win both legs, unable to do so.
93.
Not a terrible sign. It's almost like in golf when you make the green in 2 and then you 3-putt a couple times. At least you know you're getting on in 2 and getting those opportunities.
I don't even know what that feels like.
You've done that once.
140.
Noble, great grouping there on the 140. From time to time, he has thrown fantastic groupings.
Absolutely. And that's the difference between the top end players and
80.
these guys. They all have that in the bag. It's just a matter of how many times in a row they can do it.
Absolutely. As Kylie Edmonds, 5-0 Bubba bunts there. And Bubba shot a 72 average.
60.
Kylie just sharked it at an 87.
And you know what? Still, Bubba has to leave this weekend with his head held high.
Absolutely.
Just because of last night.
96.
Taking out Daryl Christie, an event champion, and a guy that's been on great form. Taking Savada to a 6-4.
Yeah, what a draw in the first 2 rounds, too.
Yeah.
To go Daryl Christie and then Adam Savada.
45.
2 of our winners on tour this year. And for him to push and almost get through both of those.
Yeah. And that's something that I'm sure we're going to stop
125.
seeing. Daryl Christie has to be either a seed yet or super, super close to becoming a seed.
And it's so cool to see someone like Daryl Christie who has been
58. John, you require 107.
more of a looper, right, in the CDC, scratch and claw type of a player, and then breaks through. And now all of a sudden he's now so confident in his game, and you can tell. I mean, he lost in the first
55.
round yesterday to Stowaway Bunce, but made the semifinal in event number 1 yesterday, or event number 11, excuse me.
Yep.
And that's, I mean, he continues these great runs at times on every weekend. It's becoming a habit.
58.
For sure.
John,
and
you
it's something that
require
we've seen
52.
throughout the year. As the years progressed, he's just gotten stronger and stronger. Part with a look at this 52.
Double
Catches
six.
a flyer.
Shot in the third leg. Fourth
Well,
leg is braided.
Maybe it was a good flyer.
Hey,
Game on.
listen, he was 0 for 6 up to that point, so might as well go double-double.
Why
Just
not?
Make it 2 for 8, you know? That's how you get to 25%. So we get a nice side profile look here
100.
at Brady Noble, and then, of course, Darth Maple.
Very, very nice follow through there by Noble.
And you can see Part doesn't even have to
48.
think about following through. It just naturally naturally flows to that finish.
Part one of those few players still that has that little kind of pump fake.
Mm-hmm.
His arm
24.
never really sets. It just stays fluid throughout the entire throw. Once he gets moving.
You can tell he goes right to his release point. And then
140.
he takes it back and then just goes right to that same release point, and that's when he releases that dart. It's a great way to just feel. If you struggle with your release point, it's okay to just go to that release point. Now you want to kind of get rid of it eventually, unless
85.
you're a 3-time world champion who has been doing it forever.
Yeah, it's, you know what? It's just like a golf swing. It's just like a batting stance. You got to do what you're comfortable with and what works for you. And what works for you isn't necessarily
59.
going to work for somebody else.
Absolutely.
And it's safe to say this throw works for John Part.
Yes, it does.
Is Brady going to need to find something here?
30.
Only 30. And against the throw, Part in control, trying to break back and get back on throw. And that's a great first dart.
Going to look down.
99.
Yeah, John is a stacker. He
Mhm.
prefers being either under the bed or at the bottom of the bed and work it on top.
Dart lands very flat. A little bit less than parallel, actually.
Yes.
98. John, you require 155.
Kind of similar to the way Phil Taylor's did.
Yeah, absolutely.
$59. Brady, you require 164.
And only 59 there from John. So Brady, outside look at the 164. Otherwise, John going to have darts here at the 96 for sure.
55.
Only 55 score there
John,
for
you
Noble.
require 96.
So 96 playing 109.
You would like to do this clean. That's a blocker on the treble, so I'm thinking
Double-double?
he goes double-double here. Nope.
Nope.
And it crosses the wrong way. So 73 left. Treble 19.
42.
Would have left double
Brady,
8.
you require 109.
And honestly, that's not the greatest setup shot. Noble, though, already hit the 113.
18s. Unable to go.
53. John, you require 54.
Will he be back? Part should get 2 darts at a double. Oh, no. Wow, he goes double again.
41.
That is
Brady, you require 56.
very different.
Very uncharacteristic. I think trying to be overly safe to make
Game
sure
shot in the fourth leg.
to get the
Fifth
single,
leg is John
and
to
it
throw
costs him
first.
as Brady takes out the 56
Game
in 2.
It's a hole to throw for Noble, and it's a big hole to throw because Part was way ahead out in front in that leg and punted it. 0 for 2 again on doubles in that one. And honestly, should have had at least 3 darts at it.
Yeah, that is definitely a tough leg for John. That is a leg that Brady has to be thanking his stars for.
33.
But he needs to settle back in.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're not going to worry about those little guys. That was a chaotic 3 darts there from Noble.
86.
Both gentlemen from Ontario. Part, of course, a huge Toronto Maple Leafs fan. Born and raised in Toronto.
45.
Oh, yeah. And a big New York Jets fan.
Which is the interesting one.
It is. Well, there's no Canadian NFL teams, so you got to go somewhere.
Right, but why the Jets?
76.
He likes disappointment.
That's fair.
This coming from a Jets, Mets, New York Ranger fan, so, you know.
45.
Rangers have helped out a little bit recently.
With what?
I don't know.
Hope and disappointment?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just disappointment.
Fair.
Part
97.
does switch down. He leaves the 164 and will not have to shoot at it at all. And John
133.
is the type of player that
Johnny require
if he hits the first 2,
164.
he's not going to worry about it. He might just stay on the 20s anyway.
Yes.
Nope.
No.
90.
You know what? I don't hate the switch to the 18s because he probably was looking for 4 18s to leave 32.
That's true, too. Yep.
I would have been very surprised if he took a shot at the bull.
I would agree.
134.
2 great rounds
Johnny
in a row there from
requires
Noble. 133, 134.
And we saw almost this exact situation last leg.
1 dart at tops for Part.
Game
And
shot
he
in the
does
fifth
pin it
leg.
that time.
6th leg is Brady to throw first.
And
Game on.
2 legs for Part, 3 for Noble.
And that was the type of finish that I think John needed. A nice, clean kill.
137.
I agree. I agree completely. And 137 again from Noble. He's starting to find 2 troubles each turn as we check out the rest of the venue here real quick. What's going on out there? Again, you can follow along on tv.darkconnect.com. Just find the PDC tab there at the top. Click on that bad boy, and then CDC event number 13 will bring you right here. As we look around the venue, we have a 1-0 lead here for Nathan Humphreys over Jack Robinson. Steve Warnock up 2-0 on Jacob Cook. Gino Florian 2-0 up on Elmer Kempt. Davey Main up 2-1 on Tony Hill.
180.
Nick Lindbergh 4-1 lead. 4-2 lead now on Ross Nook. And Joey Lenaw 4-2 lead now on Jason Wilbur.
Absolutely. And don't forget, there are 4 other matches if you are
95.
inclined on PDC TV, boards 2 through 5, that you are able to tune in and watch and support your local favorite CDC player.
And as I was mentioning all that, we had a 180 from Darth Maple.
100.
And he backs it up with 100.
Yeah, 125, 180, 100. 96 after 9. Turning back the clock here in this leg.
Absolutely. Brady going to need another treble to put some pressure on this 96, and he
Johnny
finds
require
it.
96.
These 2 players are throwing fantastic in this leg.
68 after 12 for Noble, but 96 after 9 for Part. 18s for an 11. How about a 12?
60.
And
Brady
did it
requires
have
68.
to go? Noble now on 68 after the 140. This would be massive.
16-8. 16s for 32.
52.
Ooh, that one was
John, you require 36.
inside of the single. Definitely a little bit wayward there, as Part's going to get more darts at a double here. This is to break the throw and tie it up, and right back on throw.
Part going to 9s. It should be a good marker for him. Go right off that barrel.
27. Brady, you require 16.
He has had 2 legs now where he's had 5 chances to win on doubles, and both of them have been break a throw opportunities. That was
Wild one there for Brady.
both of them.
Getting closer.
No score. John, you require
And
9.
I don't think he got it based on that.
He
Nope.
did not. Part with another reprieve. 1 for double 4.
Perfect first dart.
Down to 2s.
Game shot in the 6th
Ooh,
leg.
and he finds it.
7th
All
leg
that
is
matters
John
is the
to
last
throw
one.
first.
1 for 7, but it's a break a throw,
Game
and
off.
Darth Maple now back on throw at a 3-3 score line. The 13 seed.
And we
The
are
14 seed, excuse me.
and we are now playing a best of 3. Nick Lindbergh
127.
just went final 5-2 in his match over Ross Snook.
So the best dressed man in darts is out of this tournament. As-
Yeah,
95.
I don't know if you saw him back there today, but he went with his shiny silver shoes.
I love it. I love that he had shiny gold yesterday, which is always a chef's kiss of fantastic. As we take a look around the venue, Jeremiah Millar up 1-0 on Mike the
96.
Puma. Nathan Humphreys up 2-0 on Jack Robinson. Warnock 2-1 now on Cook. Joey Linall at 4-2 on Wilbur. Still trying to close that one out.
45.
He actually just did close it out 5-2.
There you go. Larry Butler seeing if he can have another Sunday fun day in the CDC.
80.
Majority of his CDC event victories happening on Sundays. He's 5-0 victory over Jacqueline Avergel to get started. Caden Newberry 5-1 over Eddie Pope.
69.
Another seeded player getting the win there. Nick Lindbergh 5-2 over Snook. We already talked about that one. Edmonds 5-0 over Stowe A-Bunts. And, well, the seeded players are
95.
chalk right now.
Everything is coming up chalk.
John Part 103 after 12. Starting to really find it.
45. John, you require 103.
Yeah, I mean, Warnock, Cook, and this match are the only 2 left for the chance of a seeded upset in the first round.
There you go. Tops for
63.
John. Not going to go this time, but he will be back. If he does happen to get past Noble, it is a 3-3 score line, so that is not set in stone. He's going to want to clean up that double, or those doubles in the next round. sure.
Absolutely. And, I mean, John is someone
24.
this year that I
John,
think
you
we've
require
seen
40.
in that high 70s range quite a lot, that he's going to want to kind of get back to that high 70s, low 80s, which is where he typically lives.
No score.
And he busts it there because he will be back. And I agree with you. That being said, he's had a couple of tournaments where he has had one of the highest averages for the entire day in the high
42.
80s.
John, you require
So-
40.
More than capable of putting in some
Game
big
shot in the
scores
7th
as
leg.
well. As the 4th
8th
dart
leg
is
is
the
Brady to throw
dart that
first.
matters here in that one. 3 legs on the
Game
spin
on.
for Part, and he takes a 4-3 lead now on Brady Noble.
And we've kind of seen Brady's game digress a little bit over those 3 legs as John has kind
100.
of picked his up.
Yes. You've almost seen the averages turn a little bit.
A little bit of a flippy flop.
46.
If you ever want to know how to throw darts consistently, make it look as easy as Part just made it look there. As far as just the follow through, he's not putting what looks like a lot of effort into it.
22.
That's exactly how you play. Gino Florian, the Western New York player, up 3-0 currently on Elmer Kempt, who made
100.
a great run yesterday as well.
Elmer made an unbelievable run yesterday. Which again goes back to that whole we've been seeing a lot this year where
60.
the top echelon of the CDC has been the top echelon.
Yep.
But the newcomers and the guys more towards the lower mid,
96.
we've seen a lot of great runs out of them.
Absolutely.
And them putting their names into that middle of the pack, that top 16, putting pressure on the top 8
54.
players, a lot of upsets over top 8 players, and it's awesome to see how deep the CDC is becoming now, that even if you're not a top 16 seed, even if you're not in the top 32,
yep,
these guys are making runs and putting themselves into the
54.
top 32 and putting themselves into the top 16.
Yeah, it's almost been every tournament we've had one or two players that have, for the first time in the CDC, made quarterfinals or made top 16s, and it's so cool to see when
57.
that continues to happen. As Noble, only 57 there. Part 6 starts from 205 for the match.
And just once again, another throw on Brady's throw that John has just
60.
taken control once they get down to that 200 range.
It's all you want to do. Noble with like a couple troubles here.
38. John, you require 145.
Hits the 40, or sorry, 38, excuse me. So he does leave the 170.
The 145 not going to go, so Brady will get a shot at the 170.
32. Brady, you require
What a massive
170.
fish this would be to catch.
And not under a ton of pressure with only the 32 by part.
First start very slack there from Noble.
40. John, you require 113.
And not a lot of pressure put back on the 113, so
He goes from the big fish to the baby fish.
those are easier to catch. 94 remains. Treble 18. Tops for the match.
Game shot. the
And
match.
Darth
John
Maple
Part.
defeats Brady Noble. One match start needed, one match start hit for Mr. Part. 4 legs on the spin to win that one 5-3 over the fellow Ontario native. And the 14 seed rolls on. He will take on the winner of our next match, my friend. And that one features the dangerous Rory Hansen, who dispatched David Cameron on our streaming board yesterday, 5-0,
Absolutely.
taking on Shane Radigan.
Who Shane's been another player not to sleep on. He has been a solid player this year.
Absolutely. Their head-to-head averages are nothing, but their CDC averages are 78 playing 77. So that's going to tell you how good of a matchup this could be.
Yeah, and I mean, Shane missed Brownsburg. Here in Oakbrook, though, last year, he was another man that had a big quarterfinal run.
There you go. So do we see another one from him today? That is going to be the question. And, yep, go ahead.
It will be a tough one when Leonard Gates is the top seed in your quarter.
Of course.
Of course. But I could see him or Rory giving John all they have. John definitely needs to clean up from his match that he just had. Because Shane has a 90 average in his bag, as we've seen already this year.
Exactly.
Shane, in his top 8 run here in Oakbrook 2 weekends ago, took out Alex Spellman, took out Albert Anstey. 2 great players that we see on the CDC Tour.
And that sets it up here as we're going to take a look here real quick. As you see, Steve Warnock defeated my friend and local player to Indy, Jacob Cook, 5-1 in that battle. Tyler Reddy taking on Jared Leedy there on board number 3. Reddy on the 145. Leedy on the 160 there in leg number 1. Down there at the bottom left, you got Davey Main taking on Tony Hill. Really cool to see Tony Hill getting the call up here from the Associates Tour. Taking on Davey Main, who is was an Associates Tour player last year.
Absolutely.
Get the job done. And you see Gino Florian defeated Elmer Kip 5-0, the Buffalo native, and Gino Florian getting the job done there.
Syracuse,
excuse me. He's
Syracuse.
a Buffalo fan.
Yes, and a Buffalo season ticket holder.
Yes.
So he makes a 2.5 to 3 hour trek. I don't think there is a North American more devoted to traveling for darts than Gino. From the Syracuse area, he is a staple in the DPNY, traveling 4 or 5 hours for the DPNY tour stops. He will get in his car and drive 4 hours for a charity luck of the draw to come support.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Such a good dude.
Great guy. Always looks angry, but never actually angry.
And he is a rapid fire shooter too. That dart tries to leave his hand as quickly as it possibly can. I've actually met him up in Batavia, New York, as you see the Reaper showing up there on board number 5. So if you're on PTC.TV and you're looking to watch Mr. Adam Savada, it looks like he's about to take on Mr. Nick Georgeson there on that streaming board number 5. You got Daryl Christie, Justin Fawcett about to get started. Christie, of course, has made some great runs, trying to continue that here. And you see Leedy up 1-0 right now on Tyler Reddy, who is that one of those young kids who's been hot here recently.
Absolutely. Tyler is a great talent out of Canada. He does a lot with the youth up in Canada as well. So definitely respect and definitely shout out to him for that. Anybody that's looking to grow the game, grow in the future, it's always great to see.
Absolutely. 100%. Speaking of which, I know this is a weird shout out, but I'm going to give a shout out real quick to Aaron Quinn, our CDC Evolution and Youth Tour director, who's taken a new career move that I think is super exciting. So I just want to give her a huge shout out for that. That's awesome.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And congratulations on being named after a massive hurricane as well. In Hurricane Aaron, which honestly, none of us would expect anything different. If there's going to be a hurricane named after Aaron Quinn,
yeah,
it better be a Category 5.
I just want to go on the record when Hurricane David comes around, that's named after David Irete.
Yes.
Not David Garfinkel.
Well, it depends on how intense it is.
That's fair.
If it's like a Category 2, then it can be a Garfinkel.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll take that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sean Green, David Garfinkel here on the call, live here, just outside Chicago, Illinois, for the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Brought to you by Boomerang Tours Costa Rica. If you are ever planning a trip to Costa Rica, hit up Boomerang Tours. It is a fantastic experience. Fishing, snorkeling, sunset cruises, surfing, you name it, they will do it for you. And I've seen a lot of those fun catamaran trips, the deep sea fishing trips. Our great Jeff Good, one of our principals, runs that great company. And if it's run any way like he runs our company, that is going to be a top-notch, textbook, fantastic experience for everybody involved.
Oh, it will be sheer class. And looking by the pictures and videos that he has showed me, it makes me want to get right on a flight and head over to Costa Rica.
Yeah, I wish it just did not cost that much money. You know?
What's money?
Well, when you have a lot of it, it's nothing. But if you're scrapping and clawing like I am on a daily basis, it's still nothing because I didn't end up having. As we get reckless, Rory Hansen taking on
First
the
five, Shane to start.
The Rat, Shane Radigan. And they are off and rolling. Radigan getting the start. Originally from
100.
Ireland, now lives in Calgary, Alberta. Versus Rory Hansen, who is from the West Coast. Again, you see him representing Niels Nelson's
Metro Dart Club.
Metro Dart Club and
Dart Players Northwest.
Absolutely. From Victoria, British Columbia. So he travels just across the border to play in those leagues.
As you can see,
81.
Almost the theme of our streaming board has been the Dart Players Tours.
Absolutely. And these are two players that are lesser known players on our tour, right? And Rory
60.
Hansen and Shane Radigan. But two very dangerous players that are very capable of making deep runs on any tournament. So John Part's going to have his hands full no matter who makes it through this one in the next round. But who is going to take on Darth Maple, the 3-time world champion?
85?
Will it be Shane Radigan or will it be Rory Hansen?
Well, lucky for us, we have up to 9 legs to watch, enjoy, and figure that out.
100.
That sounds like a plan for me, my friend. It has been a fantastic weekend so far. We want to give a huge shout out once again to our winner of the Cosmo Darts Championship, our Saturday afternoon event, Alex Spellman, who has been in hot form this weekend and was in hot form
140.
at a DPFL last weekend.
And the USA Dart Classic.
And
the
the US
weekend before that.
Yeah, and so it's great to see Spellman and dangerous to see Alex Spellman performing well. And I know
100.
next week of the Modus World Cup, having him with Jason Brandon and Alex Spellman on his game,
Yep,
USA is going to be dangerous.
for sure.
Radigan, treble 19 for double 19. This is for a hole to throw here in leg number 1.
57.
That would have been for a 15 darter. Hansen on the 144 to bop his way to a 15 darter and a break a throw in leg number 1.
Not going to go, unfortunately, but going to look to set it up. 80 scored, 64 left. Going to look at the 16s.
101.
Slips into the trip 7. Not awful. Leaves himself at 43.
Yep. Split there from Radigan. I like that move. Double 16. Now double 8. Needs the red bit and
22.
does not find it.
So what I will say, if you're going to split it, I would have split it the turn before.
That's fair.
Game point.
And it does cost him as Rory Hansen 1 for 1 on the doubles. And it is a break a throw from Reckless.
Rory Hansen. And he goes right back into that treble bed.
95.
Kicks off with a 95. I think we're going to see some firepower in this match between the two of these guys.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're seeing it here early on. And again, their averages for the CDC history
60.
is a 78 versus a 77. So the clash there is going to be present. They're going to push each other with how well each of them perform against
43.
that average, right? So 41 scored there from Hansen, or 43, excuse me, is going to put a little bit of a dent in the lead that he has currently on Radigan. As we have our top
60.
32 match off and rolling, Adam Savad up 1-0 on Nick Jordan right out the gate.
Yeah, that Adam guy's pretty good at this darts game.
I mean, he hasn't won a tournament in so long. Like, he's due.
I know.
85.
He is due. Of course, semifinalist last night.
You know, he had that nice run of form of the 28 consecutive CDC matches.
With only dodging 3 match darts total in those 28 matches. Gross.
58.
Unbelievable. But Bo Greaves on the PDC Women's Series said, here, hold my beer, as she has now gone to 52 consecutive matches without a loss.
Did you win again today?
Uh-huh.
That's insane.
43.
I mean, it's not. It's Bo Greaves. I mean, at a certain point, you just expect her to... She dominates the Challenge Tour.
She's currently number 1 on the Dev Tour.
I mean, she is...
100.
She and Fallon Sherrick and a lot of those top female players continue to show what is beautiful about this game, right? It is the one game where does gender play a little bit of a role in it? Of course, like it always would.
42.
However, I would say it's the most equal playing field that you're probably going to find, depending on being able to be consistent with the hand-eye coordination and the focus and intensity that it takes to be at the top level of this game.
Absolutely. The only one that I think would potentially be close would be your billiards, your snooker.
140.
For sure. Yeah, 'cause it's similar level of where height, weight, size, athletic ability does not really take account
100?
into this.
Nope.
Can you mentally stay focused? Can you mentally repeat the same motion over and over again and not get frustrated with millimeter misses?
And Shane now looking at this 83, now 81.
And he's not going to get a look. Tough setup play here from Shane Radigan.
For sure. 74 left. Going to look at the trip 14.
20.
And he misses all 3 of his targets that visit. That is a tough one for him as Hansen looks to clean up a 93.
72 left. Treble 16. Just going to go single to leave tops if he returns, but Radigan might only get one dart at a double here.
Going to look trip 13, I assume, for the double 12. And that leaves himself 12s. And he pins it in 2. Clinical 63 checkout for Shane Radigan as he breaks right back to Rory Hansen to get us back on par.
And I like the little bit of emotion he showed there on hitting that dart.
Shane is a very fiery player as
Good.
he gets rolling.
So he's
100?
Irish.
You said it, not me.
I mean that in a really passionate way. You know,
The question is he Northern Irish or Republic of Irish?
He is not. He is from the Republic of Ireland.
60?
Because, you know.
Because that's what that flag is.
Yes. as we learned at the World Cup, the Northern Irishman can be a little
Fiery
as well.
180.
And that's a 180 from Shane Radigan. Finds that one. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, you knew that ahead of time. Daryl Gurney gets fights with everybody.
Fair.
Right?
Fair.
100?
Our great colleague Mark Taggart is a Northern Irishman, although very, very much calm compared to what we're talking about. Most of the time.
Come out to the New York Ryder Cup one year.
Ooh. All right, I'm in for that. That sounds like a
55?
great time. I would love to see him go full-blown Northern Irish on us.
The New York Ryder Cup is always a good time. It's a flighted tournament,
39?
multiple divisions,
Oh, yeah.
2 weekends.
Oh, I keep seeing highlights of that all the time. One of these years I'm going to have to get over there just to watch it. Radigan now starting to find a major groove here.
83?
Minus that last little guy. 83 scored, leaves him on a 2-dart combination after 12. And Rory Miles back.
83 after 12 will win you a lot of legs.
And on the 302,
59?
Jack Robinson finishes the comeback 5-4 over Nathan Humphreys.
One-eyed Jack. Talked to him before the tournament started, and he's been pretty disappointed in his game overall, so it's great to see him get that victory and get kind of over the hump there
So
today.
this is now the second time we've seen him pull into the 11 at 74.
Mm-hmm.
51?
But the beautiful thing is he can do that with time. And he's got that right now as Hansen still back on 243 after 12. Unable to find the range right this second.
60.
But yeah, back to what you were saying, definitely great to see Jack kind of starting to find his form again a little bit.
I mean, he's qualified for the last Continental Cup, the last cross-border.
Yep.
And while he hasn't performed well on those stages, he's continued to get those
16.
opportunities by playing well. And he's just had a rough start to the year this year. He did tell me that he's starting to feel it a little bit more. It's starting to come back a little bit, but the 69 average he's going to want to improve
43.
on. Although it doesn't matter if he gets over the hump like he did right there.
For sure. And it's like we said yesterday, the difference between an ugly win and a pretty loss is
A picture.
and one of them you get to keep going.
Absolutely. And
8?
0 for 6 right now for Radigan. Still an outside shot from Hansen. He should have had better setup play at this point. He's gone 60-43 the last 2 turns.
100?
Would have loved to have been in a better position to attack this, but double 4. Nobody misses double 4. Good marker. Better marker. And he does kiss it in another. You know what? That is a good motion for like a stage motion. He's turning right
Absolutely.
to that camera. Beautiful.
If there's one thing dart players learn when they first start throwing
100?
it, celebrate left.
It really is. Everyone does it. I do it. There's no reason to do it.
Unless you're Danny Lauby.
Yeah.
Love Danny to death, but
Danny
boy,
even spins away from.
boy does
from
he
the
love
line.
celebrating to the right side.
100.
It's amazing. And he also does the grab and spin move.
Well, that is super elegant. He has mastered that pull with the right spin move, walk away.
100?
It's got to be off-putting a little bit to opponent though, to like see his face every time like he flashes by.
It's, I mean,
he's not doing that on purpose. But
exiting to the right is tough for a lefty. As a lefty.
Amen.
85.
I'm a righty, but I know that life is tough for a lefty because being right-handed is way better.
You're not wrong.
I mean, unfortunately.
As Rory finding this triple bed.
Oh, and
120?
that's not going to leave a finish, even though a single would have, but that shouldn't harm him that much, but that looked like 60 on the floor.
Yeah, that was a tough 120 floor.
140.
140 from Radigan. It's going to put a little bit of pressure now on Rory, but he's had 6 starts from 181. The pressure and the fact that he has to hold his throw, and that first start, very slack once again.
41.
And only 41 is a huge punt. I almost give the advantage now to Radigan.
You almost have to. If Radigan finds any triple here, he will take control. All right, any big triple here, he will take control.
And he does not.
30.
So reprieve for Hansen. Not going to take it out. Radigan more than capable of taking out 146.
But this is going to be another straight ton for him.
Shot.
And this is now the second straight time you saw him at 140 and able to
100.
leave it handy.
Well, here we go. 146 here for Radigan. Not going to go. First start very slack. Now just trying to put a little bit of pressure on the tops. And
46.
well,
Leaves himself a straight ton.
yep. And Hansen does tie it up. Holds a throw from Rory Hansen, and we are back on throw. Hansen's had 2 darts to double. He is 2 for 2.
And sometimes that's all you need.
27.
Well, he would like to be 5 for 5. Or 5 for whatever.
Well, ideally.
But yes, if you're only getting 1 dart to double and you're hitting it every time, that's a win.
If your setup play is struggling, as long as your
95.
doubling is on point, you can kind of make up a little bit for it. And that's kind of what he's doing here.
Now, the problem a little bit with that is that in the last leg, he gave Radigan 9 darts to the double and never got 1.
Yeah.
So that's where he has got to switch that up a little bit.
46.
The winner of this one, reminder, gets the 3-time world champion Darth Maple John Part in the top 32. Coming up next will be the top 32 match
125.
after our break. And that one will feature Leonard Gates from Houston, Texas, taking on Anthony Cianciolo from right outside Chicago.
And don't forget, for those of you watching on PDC TV, we do have
45.
4 other boards of coverage. Right now on board 2 is Darryl Christie and Justin Fawcett, 3-0 currently to Darryl Christie. Board number 3, we got Jared Leedy and Tyler
41.
Reddy, where Tyler Reddy is currently leading that one 4-2. Board 4 just getting started, we got Stowe Bunce and Brandon Goddard. And on board 5, just finishing actually, was Adam Savata with a
85.
5-0 lead over Nick Georgeson.
And then if you want to follow along on tv.darkconnect.com, all you got to do is click that PDC tab, and you can see board number 6 and
140.
8 are going on currently right now. That's a top 32 match on board number 6. Jason Brandon, Chris Maharg. Maharg takes a 1-0 lead on JB. And then on board number 8, tied up going to last league
60.
decider right now, Jason Roker, Danny Young, 4-4 scoreline.
As Rory takes a look at this 100 out to break. Shane not going to go.
60.
Once again, though, going to leave himself handy on top. Shane not on and out, so Rory will be back for the break.
And it will be his first lead since leg number 1.
100.
Shane does leave a finish. Outside shot just in case Rory does not take this out. Double 10 for Hansen. Double 5. And, yep, he looked to see if he had a shootout, and he does, and he hits it. And sometimes when that happens, that's not good. But he makes it work that time. And Rory Hansen, 3 for 5 on his doubles. Takes a 3-2 lead, and that's a break a throw of Radigan.
Yep, and Rory currently kind of falling right in that range that we've seen him at
140.
all weekend, in the low 80s, high 70s, as he gets into that low 80 range.
can we switch or stay with this side profile for the next shot? I apologize
80.
for the production team, but I just want to show Rory Hansen does not move at all with his body when he throws. It is so, I mean, there is zero movement really whatsoever in his body. If you
100.
want to be consistent at darts, you need to figure out how to do that.
You can balance a stack of books on that man's head when he is throwing, and it will stay there the entire time.
You know, see, Radigan has a little bit of forward movement when he takes the dart back, but he still is also
59.
very steady
Yes.
on his follow-through and finishing. And that's why the Rat and Reckless are battling it out here in the CDC.
57.
And Hansen goes 140, 100, and then 57 to start off this leg. Trying to attack and hold his throw.
Absolutely. And we've seen with, the last 2
59.
legs for Rory, he has been in control. And he's continuing to pull away and kind of display the scoring power that we saw yesterday when he took out Dave Cameron.
96.
Absolutely.
Another one treble visit.
And he leaves 108 after
95.
12. And Hansen still miles ahead to 87 left. So treble 17 for 36. And he pins it for the 15 darter. 108 checkout for Rory Hansen. And he now takes the commanding 4-2 lead on Shane Radigan.
Shane back against the wall now, looking at a hold, break, hold situation.
42.
And that is the important part here, my friend, is that in this situation, Rory in the driver's seat because Radigan's going to have to break twice in these last 3 legs.
140.
Once. Excuse me. That's what I meant to say.
Correct. But that is, we've talked about it a bunch on this 4-2 score line of
83.
this leg is one that, yes, Rory does have the opportunity to hold for the win in the next leg, but you almost want to get it done here. You don't want to have that pressure of having to
100.
hold, otherwise you go to a last leg decider and having to break. And Rory is doing just that as he has over a 100-point lead through the first 6 starts.
85.
And these 2 gentlemen on tour this year, you want to talk about nothing between them, right? They are 21st and 23rd in averages, a 79.1 for Rory Hansen, a 78.8 for Shane Radigan this year. And
97.
you're seeing a big separation in the averages right now on the score line, and that's because Hansen's been able to clean up easily on his finishing, and Radigan has not been able to, but the scoring power has also
60.
been there for Hansen now.
Absolutely. And both of these guys, it's their first year on tour. They're both kind of getting their tour legs under them, but Rory seems to be acclimating week
72.
in and week out and stepping up a little bit more each time, which is exciting to see, and exciting to see what next weekend is going to hold for him, the rest of today is going to hold for him, and
96.
what he's going to be able to do next year.
Exactly. As he's starting to become one of those Canadians to have trouble to mess with. Double 16 for the match.
Over to 8.
And he does pin that match start. 4 legs on the spin for Rory Hansen. And he dispatches Shane Radigan 5-2 in that one. And, really clinical on his doubles. He missed 3 doubles total, so 5 for 8 for Rory Hansen. And that's going to put Part on notice, as he did struggle with his doubles a little bit in that last match. But we have our top 32 bouts set up and ready to go, my friend. When we return from the break, we have Leonard Gates taking on Anthony Cianciolo. That's going to be a great battle there. And then, of course, John Part, 3-time world champion, will be taking on Rory Hansen. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that and more from the Boomerang Tours Fiesta right after this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to event number 13. That is the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, live here just outside of Chicago in Oakbrook, Illinois, at the Oakbrook Holiday Inn. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Dave Garfinkel. Garfinkel, we have, I've never called you Garfinkel before. We have a great matchup here in the last 32 of the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. We have Soldier, Leonard Gage from Houston, Texas, who needs no introduction, taking on Anthony Cianciolo, the local player from Addison, Illinois.
Yeah, we should have a great match here. Both men made it pretty easily through their first round matches, both with 5-1 victories. Leonard played probably below where he thought he should. Anthony played pretty much right around where he's been playing this year. So that being said, if we get the Gates that we know and the Gates that we've seen and the 12-time CDC event winner, 2-time Continental Cup winner, and 1-time Cross-Border Challenge winner of Leonard Gates, Anthony is going to have to find a gear that we might not have seen yet on the CDC Tour, but I know it's in there, and I know he has it.
And we saw a little bit of it in the last match. That first start treble was hitting every time. If he can do that and then follow, even just one more time, he's going to be able to stay a little bit with Soldier as far as the scoring goes. The problem is that Leonard Gates is a 5-tier dart player. He has the scoring, he has the finishing, he has the consistency, he has the switching ability, and then he has the chaos ability. When things go awry, he can still figure it out.
For sure, for sure.
60.
I mean, I think it's no secret if you were gonna talk about a weak point of Gates' game, it is the counting, it is the leaving bogeys, but his scoring power is so strong
41,
that
81.
he can get away with it. He affords himself extra opportunities just by outscoring and getting down there long before his opponent.
Absolutely. And at the same time, I like to give credit where credit's due. In the past couple years, Soldier has improved on that scoring, on that counting, tenfold. And it has made him as successful as an international player as he has been, because he's learned that the scoring power is the same in the PDC.
Correct.
And now he's going to have to finish on realizing that counting, and he has started to figure that out.
Correct. And he has gotten so much better with it.
Yep. I mean, there are times where it is not a problem for him at all, and he's doing it very easily
26.
without question. That's a crazy breakfast there of a 26.
And again, you mentioned the fact of how good he is with the chaos, and that's where,
60.
he is great with sometimes throwing the wrong setup dart. But he's learned to take that pause and figure out that it was the wrong dart, and then just hit the other double.
Well, he just went 26-28. I don't know if I've ever seen that out of him in this amount of time of covering him throwing darts.
And Anthony will be the first to a double here to hold his throw.
Mm-hmm. And Soldier
this
miscounts.
Yep.
59.
Yeah, needed to go in the 19s on dart 2.
Which we saw from a couple other people yesterday as well, kind of with
60.
staying up at the 20s, and we saw it out of Ryan Vander Weit in his first match against Gates, kind of, 1, 2, 3 starting on the 20s.
Man, it's going to cost him legs when you're doing those types of things. And right there, only 45 scored from Soldier. 92 left for Cianciolo. So Soldier again on a bogey, but that one was not his fault as far as the math goes. It was his fault as far as the finishing go. Double for Cianciolo. He didn't need to do that. I kind of like it.
I really like it in that situation.
90.
When you're not under the pressure, it gives you that ability to set it up. Now looking at 2 9s for the first leg of the match.
He's going to have to. It's
that
very
is blocked.
Did he
What a third dart. I don't know how he got it into that corner, but he got it into that corner. And I'm speaking because Sean is next to me, absolutely speechless at that dart.
45.
Baby went in the corner there, buddy, and he had the corner to play with. Like, that was, he had maybe 3 millimeters of the of that double bed open, and he found it. That is an Annie Oakley
Yeah.
level of perfection.
He had about the size of a point.
And he hit it. It is just a hole to throw, but it's a big hole to throw when you're playing against the number 3 seed in Leonard Gates.
66.
And you can see Soldier is feeling it a little bit. You see him. He's moving a little bit slower than maybe normal. He's shaking his head at the things that he's doing. And now he's starting to take his time a little bit more.
Yep.
And that is because Cianciolo throws really fast.
He does. And it's been a long stretch for Leonard.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to be at 6 straight weekends, 7 straight weekends at this point.
I wouldn't be surprised what week numbers in the year, because I feel like he's at that many straight weekends of darts.
That's fair.
I mean, we could ask him. I don't know if there's a weekend that he's taken off from darts in ever, at least in the last maybe couple of years.
There might not be. He is a professional dart player.
He is.
And he takes it serious, and
42.
he goes to where the action is.
Which is anywhere that he can find darts. Where there's a prize pool that is worth it for him.
140.
As that's a big 140 from Soldier, putting himself on the 95 after 15. Cianciolo back on 190. Can put some pressure on it, but needs the treble. Not going to find it. And Soldier to hold his throw. 95 left. We'll see the route that he takes. He went the bullseye, but it doesn't matter. 32. Did he miscount?
63.
Yep.
Ooh, at least he missed it. Ooh, at least he missed it. Yeah, and he's confused by it, but yep. He's just thinking it through.
Uh-huh.
He's continuing to think it through.
41.
He's still thinking it through.
Yep.
This is you gotta forget it now. Now you got 32 left, Leonard. It's a perfect double.
6 and 57.
Yeah, and he just figured it out.
Yeah.
Because then you missed outside the third dart.
I'm trying to see where I went wrong. Oh, 9, not 81, 89.
now they just figured it out. He laughs about it.
Oh, there you go.
And he pins it first dart. Of course he does. It's Leonard Gates. He
I-
does not need any type of. That's insane.
I would have bet all the Monopoly money I have that he was pinning that 32. Because like we talk about, a dancing Leonard, a smiling Leonard,
Yep.
a joking Leonard is lethal.
100.
I mean, he missed the double 12, and then he's like, "Oh, all right, cool." And now he's just in a great mood about it. And you said it. The most dangerous Leonard Gates is the good mood Leonard.
It's the Leonard that's not thinking about the darts.
Mhm.
That's just out there having a good time and just letting that muscle memory take over.
81.
He's been playing for so long that the arm just knows what to do. It just knows where to go. It just knows how to release that dart.
And you see it in how he plays, right? There's times where he's really snatchy on the dart,
Mm-hmm.
where he throws that shoulder through, and he
85.
still is hitting exactly where he's shooting.
Yep.
That consistency from him, if he just relies on his arm and doesn't rely on his brain, he really is one of the most dangerous players. That being said,
60.
that's a situation where he was trying to rely on his brain so much that when he finally got it, he's like, "Oh, all right, whatever."
Yep.
I'm going to stop doing that. But
100.
Cianciolo, way out in front on his throw, leaves 134 after 12. Soldiers are going to put some pressure on. Maximum pressure?
123.
Not quite. Counts it on up a 1-2-3, but it's enough to tap Cianciolo on the shoulder.
Absolutely. It's letting him know that I'm right there. So you have at most 6 starts to take this out. Otherwise, I'm going to take it out.
And you might only have 3 because Soldier can take out the 137 easily. Not going to do so now. 98 remains.
93.
He's going to come back with a 2-dart combination. If he comes back. Double 10. Good marker. And Cianciolo finds it. 1 for 2 on doubles in that leg. Chalk so far, Dave. And Cianciolo up 2-1 in this first of 5, last 32 match against Leonard Gates, the number 3 seed.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking of chalk, we continue to be chalk today as in the top 32, your top seeds have all
99.
continued to win as Savada 5-0 over Georgeson, Buns 5-0 over Goddard, Taylor 5-0 over Brooks, Brandon 5-2 over McHarg.
95.
And you want to hear some kind of insanity here, my friend.
100.
You mentioned Jacob Taylor, 5-0. Well, he won 5-0 in the first round, so he is 10-0 in Legs 1.
100.
Stowe did not play in the first round. He had a bye, so 5-0. It puts him equal. And Savada also did not play in the first round, so all 3 of those guys undefeated in Legs.
61.
And Jacob Taylor is 10-0 with about a 98.2 average.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it right now. Watch out for Jacob Taylor today. That is a Jacob Taylor that is scoring and also finishing.
Yep.
And he will have
45.
that type of level all day long when he finds it. He might actually end up over that average for the entire day by the end of this. And it's the truth. He continues to roll when he does things like that.
The question is, who is the poor lower seed that has to play into him for a board final?
Well, it'd be the 9 seed,
82.
10 seed.
10 seed.
Joey Lenoir,
Oh,
who has a tough matchup ahead of him with Tyler Reddy.
yes, he does. As we
7.
look here at Soldier, 92 remains, 32 left.
Double 16.
Oh, what a dart. Both gentlemen have been cleaning it up nicely. Soldier 2 for 2 on doubles. Surprisingly, he's only had 2 legs where he's had darts a double.
Both of them.
Yep.
6. Yeah.
No one has even had a sniff at a break a throw yet.
No, they have not. And if you're Cianciolo, you're fine with that because you got the start.
Yep.
You can win this thing 5-3 or 5-4 and be just happy. Alex Spellman taking on Mark Mackey out there around the venue at 4-1 lead for Spellman over Mackey. David Cameron, Scott Estel, last leg decider, 4-4 apiece. Spellman does dispatch Mark Mackey 5-1. Shout out to Mark. Again, made some money for the first time this weekend. Caden Newberry down 2-0 to Davy Main. So that one a little bit of an upset alert potential. Gino Florian up 2-0 on Chris Caldwell, another seeded player, down 2-0 early on. Gary Mawson in form right now against Hossie Hicks, 2-0 lead with a 91 average. And then the silent but deadly Joey Linnell up 1-0 on Tyler Reddy, averaging a 115.
And
so
we have our first seed going down as Scott Essel checks a 78 in the deciding leg to take out Dave Cameron.
59.
impressive there as Cameron, he makes a final in event number 1. And then
64-32.
yeah, that's a rough last 2 events for him to wrap up this. So he'll head into Indy needing to do some work to hold his spot.
58.
It is safe to say for the rest of the day he is going to be a big Steve Warnock fan as Steve takes on Darryl Christie, who is trying to hunt him down as the #1 Canadian and the spot at Alexandra Palace for the PDC World Darts Championship.
And honestly, if you're really paying attention to things, you got to watch out for Jacob Taylor.
Yes.
He can come out of nowhere in the second half of this, and he could win 3 straight next weekend in Indy, and you wouldn't blink twice about it.
28.
But Soldier just waves those off. Those were nonsense. And Giancarlo 32 now after the treble 19. And will he return? This is the type of thing that Leonard is good at doing.
Going to start on the 19.
Never mind. Oh, no. Well, good cover shot on the last one.
61 scored, 62 left if he returns, but double 8 here for AC.
Game shot.
And he pins it right in that top half, takes a 3-2 lead. Another hold of throw.
And the local kid AC continuing to fight with the number 3 seed in Leonard Gates. Florian up 3-0 on Chris Caldwell.
55.
Lynn already tied 1 apiece now. Jeremiah Millar, Larry Butler currently off and running. Millar up 1-0. A reminder, you can watch all of our other streaming boards on pdc.tv. You just got to hit that pdc.tv tab and then go down to the calendar. And you can find every streaming board there.
90.
Yep. Which right now we got some great matches on those outer boards, which is where Gary Moss and Hossie Hicks are playing each other. Joey Lenoir and
30.
Tyler Reddy. Caden Newberry and Davey Main. As well as that Chris Caldwell, Gino Florian match.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of great battles going on out there
59.
across our boards. And, of course, you can follow along with us on tv.darkconnect.com. Hit that PDC tab, and then you can find CDC event number 13 to follow along with us live here on Dark Connect. And reminder, folks, we are also live on YouTube
98.
here for our streaming board number 1. So make sure to check that out. We will conclude the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship in Indianapolis, September 19th through the 21st. Weekend number 6 will conclude with those last 3 events. Who will earn their spot at the Alley Pally? Who will earn their spot in the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship? Who will lock down spots in the Cross Border Darts Challenge for the next year? The top 6 in each side gets that.
Who will hold on to their tour cards?
Who will hold on to their tour cards? There's a lot.
Races aplenty.
As Soldier almost took out that 145. Slack last start, but he is miles ahead of Sean Colo now.
45.
And only 45 there from AC. Leaves Leonard double 10.
Game shot.
And he pins it first start to tie us back up 3-3. And we have still not had a single player get a shot at a break of throw.
It's crazy. It's honestly crazy.
Yeah.
And
84.
back here is the pressure on AC. Because Soldier wins this leg and takes that 4-3 lead, he will be throwing for the match. And this is about the leg that Soldier is going to just start attacking because he knows that he can hit that next gear.
Absolutely. And it's one of those things where Anthony is a great player. He hasn't had that experience of being 3-3 with Leonard Gates in a race to 5. And now that finish line is coming closer and closer and more in sight. So it comes down to how he's able to hold those nerves and keep throwing the game that he's throwing with that finish line very realistically there for him to cross first.
Absolutely. And you said it earlier in this when we were talking about John Part and sometimes winning matches just by name alone. Leonard Gates does that here in the CDC quite often because I have seen it time and time again where a player has been up 4-3 on him and folded because you're under pressure to beat Leonard Gates.
Correct. And it's kind of that adage you have to learn to lose before you can win. And it's
68.
not a matter of being good with losing. It's dealing with those nerves when you get to that finish line and learning how to get over that line.
96.
Absolutely.
And it takes time and it takes experience. And it's the one thing you can't practice at home is those nerves in those situations.
Which is why it is great to see someone like
99.
Bubba Bunce out here just getting his feet wet, getting some victories under his belt against some great players, and that's why you're seeing him improve weekend after weekend.
100%. A little bit of a lackluster start there by Anthony. He would have loved to get under 100, but still sitting 103 with Gates back there.
Did he find the trouble in the last one? He did.
He did.
Needed to leave the finish. Oh, that's a good dart.
57 leaves 56. 16 for tops.
Yes.
Did I miss? Oh, 57 left 46. That is my fault.
That's why I just went ahead and just didn't say anything.
Yep.
I didn't know. Soldier should get a dart
57
here
scored.
at a double.
That leaves 72.
Well, so double-double.
That I am sure about.
Nope, not going to get a look. So AC
89.
back at it, double 8.
I am with you there, though. I would have rathered him go after 2 double 18s.
Yeah. Big darts incoming here. Pressure dart. Great marker. Just got to kiss it off. And it goes inside. And is that the moment where the match shifts? Tops left for Soldier.
We are now witnessing our first darts at a break. Can he cash the check? Yes, he can. And Gates takes a 4-3 lead.
And you
Will
can
now be throwing for the match.
And you can see the frustration there from Gianciolo. 4 missed darts to take the 4-3 lead, and he's still upset back there. As we all will say it, you got to let it go now, because you break right here and get that right back. You are throwing for the match.
Absolutely, and that emotion and that reaction
68.
shows how much weight he had on his shoulders that last leg throwing at the doubles, and how important he knew that leg was.
100.
What a match this has been. Like, average-wise, nothing great, right?
83.
But just the way that both players have performed with their throw and been able to do the job here. It's been a close battle between these two, which is something that might not have been the case, right?
60.
If Soldier is playing at the top of his game and Gianciolo is playing worse, this is 5-0 and real quick. So it's really good to see this. And oh, he left 60 on the floor. That was for the immaculate 6.
Oh, such a tough dart there for him. But it comes down to, no matter the outcome of this match, there is so many positives for AC to take out of it
42.
that he needs to grasp, instead of the disappointment of missing those darts in leg 7.
Although it's not over now. He's going to get the first look at a finish now. And Soldier back on 218. Needs a trouble just to leave the finish.
24.
Not going to find one.
Wow. So 6 darts from 152 if he needs them, which he will.
140.
Great 140 to leave double 6 when he returns for a break a throw to send us to a last leg decider, where the number 3 seed will be on upset alert
60.
from the local Anthony Gianciolo.
Looking to cash in 2 6s, down to 2 3s. Got to attack it.
And he did not. And unfortunately, I almost would have preferred to split there on the 2-2-2.
Yep.
Don't put this past Soldier. All right, now you can.
58.
76. If he returns, Gianciolo, big moment. And he's not going to get the look. And he goes ahead and busts it. I don't care about that one way or the other.
It's the type of thing, if you're going to attack the 6, you have to attack it on that first dart. If you're going to miss it inside, you miss inside with the first one.
Is that in the 32?
Scored.
I don't think it is.
Did he miss the entire wedge? He did.
He didn't.
No, it must be in. So double 12? Again, the beautiful thing about Leonard Gates, none of this matters. He can still step up and hit this. He doesn't need that rhythm. And he does hit it. Leonard Gates, 1 match dart, and that's all he needs for a 5-3 victory over Anthony Gianciolo, who played extremely well early on in that match. Just unfortunate to lose the last 2 legs on the spin. And Leonard Gates gets the job done.
And a little bit of dancing.
Of course.
Got to shake out the hip.
It's all in the hips. As Leonard Gates does get the job done. You see Sarah and him are talking through that math from earlier still at this point. And huge shout out to Sarah Salinas, right? Because earlier this year, even in the last year, there were times where she was the one who players would question her, and it would be hers. This is one of those situations, and a huge shout out to her that she was like, nope, I know for a fact that this is where we're at here, bud.
Yeah.
As this Boomerang Tours Fiesta has been rolling nicely in Oakbrook Terrace, as our next match coming up will feature, well, again, a pinch me moment every time I get to call a John Part match, but it'll be John Part taking on Rory Hansen. Before that, let's take a look out here at our other streaming boards for this quad board look, which is amazing. As you see, The first one that sticks out to me is Davy Main up 4-2.
Caden Newberry currently looking at double 8 for a 1-2-7 checkout to keep the match alive. Not able to go, though, as Davy Main going to look to upset another seed with a double 8.
That was way inside.
Chasing it to 4s.
And nobody misses double 4, not even on an outside streaming board, as Davy Main takes it out 5-2 over Caden Newberry, who, I'm going to say it, did not have the best weekend this weekend.
He did not. I know he was trying a new setup.
Okay.
He told me Friday, and my first words to him was, why you've been playing so good, why would you change it? And he gave pretty much the Peter Wright answer of, but I can be better.
Well, I mean, listen, as you see upset alerts here for our seeded players elsewhere, too, often rolling. Chris Caldwell lost as a seeded player to Gino Florian 5-1.
Yep.
And then Joey Lenaw down 4-3 to Tyler Reddy.
And Tyler Reddy just banged in a 180 in this leg to try to break and come away with the victory.
And unable to hit a big trouble there, as we are still off and rolling here. This is the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 13 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. Sean Green joined by Dave Garfinkel. It has been a fantastic weekend, my friend. Chock full of great action, great coverage. A huge shout out to our production team, who has been absolute perfection this weekend, bringing the 5 boards. The quad board setup is absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, I absolutely love it. Can somebody kind of get the PDC on board with this? Because for the Players' Championship, if I could have one of these, oh my God.
For UK Open.
Well, then you need
2 quad boards. That'd be great. Just
an
you want to
octo
watch
board.
1 through 4? Or do you want to watch 5 through 8?
Nope, give me an octo board. Give me all 8 of them.
You wouldn't be able to see any of that. But
depends on how big the TV is.
That's what they say. Ready for the match here. Tops. Double 10. Not going to go. Will the Juggernaut? Oh, sorry. Will Joey Lenaw? Sorry, I'm working with you, so I can't say that.
You can. I'll just yell at you about it.
Yeah, it's going to get a dart. Oh, is it in or high? No,
It
it's
is high.
And those might be the last darts that Joey throws this weekend, but that is a big miss from Reddy.
Madhouse.
And not going to hit that.
Joey has to take the darts out of his pocket.
I hate
fix the pocket.
I really hate when players do that.
I could not agree more.
And you saw how bad that first dart was because of it.
And the second dart.
Yeah, when you put the darts in the pocket, you've already lost the match.
Correct. You've mentally checked out.
Yep. And now there are some players that do that for a superstitious purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a difference there. But that was not the case there. Joey put him back in his pocket.
Yep.
And that is it.
And that is where they stay.
Yep. As Tyler Reddy defeats another seeded player. So we had the chalk full there of the seeded players making the last 32. So far, we've had quite a few of them drop.
Yeah, we have seen Caldwell, Lenaw,
Cameron.
Newberry, Cameron.
That's it so far.
All fall by the wayside.
As you can see, Rory Hansen warming up here. And that is Darth Maple, the 3-time world champion, John Part. This should be a great battle. John Part, if he's on his game, can average those high 80s. Same thing with Rory Hansen.
I mean, Rory was in the 90s in the last 4 legs of his first-round match there against Shane Radigan, finishing with the legs in 16, 18, 15, and 15. So if he can find that type of form again against John's going to have to find that world championship form to stay with him and book himself a date against Leonard Gates in the top 16.
I think John just hit a bullseye there and got real excited about it. He's like, what just happened? Which is great. But yeah, and coming into this, in the first round, Rory Hansen averaged 84 versus John Part 76. So the 14 seed I'm never going to call John Part an underdog, okay? Especially to an unseeded player in the CDC. It's John Part. So excuse me for even potentially saying that out loud. But based on form, Rory Hansen's going to give him quite a battle.
Absolutely. They have met once this year, and Rory did take out John Part 5-3.
There you go. So Hansen might come into this with a little bit of confidence against the 3-time world champion, the most decorated North American player of all time. I love the 3 maple leaves on his sleeve instead of stars.
Oh, absolutely.
That's class.
And I believe there is the year inside of them all as well that he won them.
I see
All right,
that.
this is a top 32 match, best of 9 legs. John to throw first. Game on.
All right, as they are off and rolling. Darth Maple. Already
85.
finding that scoring bed right out the gate as a lot of great darts ongoing here. A lot of the top 32 finished up already.
59.
Jeremiah Millar defeats another seeded player, Larry Butler. 5-1 victory for Millar. So the seeded players in the top 32 are starting
85.
to fall by the wayside.
Yeah, and Millar is starting to find his game in spurts.
60.
And once he can find that consistency again, he, maybe not this year, but I could see him hoisting another trophy next year.
99.
I agree with that completely. Jeremiah Millar, I like to tell this story. So when I first started playing darts 13, 14 years ago, Millar lived in Indianapolis.
Yep.
131.
And so, for me, he was the first player that I ever saw play that well. And so he's arguably the first player that I've ever been a fan of and sat there and watched in awe of him playing. And this is before, you know of any of this, right?
Yeah.
Of how good this is anyway. But Millar was doing it with ease. And one of my favorite moments is he's playing mixed doubles. And I can hear him talking to his partner, Kat, huge shout out to Kat. And they're down, and he looks at her and he goes, "Do you think you can hit a white horse or a 3 in the black more?"
99. Rory
And she goes,
require 111.
3 in the black. He goes, "All right, then shoot that." it's like, all right, that's an intense way to have a partner there.
The
as Rory
111
Hansen-
is on. 11 for tops.
Game shot in the first
What
leg.
a big first
Second
leg.
leg is
Rory
to throw
Hansen
first.
pins the tops, a 111 checkout, and
Game
a
on.
break of throw 15 darter to take the first leg in this top 32 match over 3-time world champion John Part.
And we
96.
talked to Rory out there after his first round matchup just a little bit, and he looked so calm and cool and collected. Great job, thanks. And he knows who he was playing in the next round.
Yep.
Because
85.
John had already won at that point. So for him to be as cool and calm and collected, he's ready for this type of moment.
You can just tell the look on his face when he throws. The eyes are focused on the target.
55.
He's there for a job.
And again, his consistency can be there so much more consistently than others because he does not move his body at all when he throws.
Correct.
140.
Where there's a lot of movement in John, but it's all the same thing he's been doing for since he was a wee lad.
Yeah. And
60.
it's a lot of controlled movement for John. It's the important part stays still.
Yeah, he does not move his lower body at all. You can see it's just that arm.
Yeah, and even
100.
the arm, the elbow, the upper arm, all pretty much stays planted. It's just the forearm.
He
It's
goes to
the
his release
hand.
point, yep.
It's
He goes to his
40.
release point, then he takes it back and releases it right there. Release point, and that's exactly where he releases it every time.
Yep.
And you notice he even goes forward to where like it tips the dart down,
100.
Yeah.
like he does when he snaps through on his release anyway.
correct.
He leaves 76 after 12. So Darth Maple attacking the throw of Rory Hansen right after the break, and doing so in
60. Johnny requires
Class
76.
Hansen scoring has deserted him a little bit here after 15, leaving 190, where the last leg he checked it in 15.
36.
John leaves himself on tops.
And he will return for that. With Rory back on 190.
60.
And only 60
John,
there
you require
from
40.
Hansen. So here we go. John Part, tops.
Game
And
shot
he
in the
gets it
second
in
leg.
one. So
Third leg
both
is
gentlemen,
John to
1 for
throw
1 on
first.
their doubles to start off this
on.
match. And it's break a throw followed by break a throw with Darth Maple. Back on throw here in this last 32 match. Winner of this
59.
one, of course, gets Leonard Gates in the top 16 battle for the board final.
Which, right now, if both of these men keep playing
125.
like this, they're going to give Gates a run.
Yes, they will. Will it be Rory Hansen? Will it be John Part?
85.
We are going to find out here in just about 5 minutes or so, maybe 10.
7 legs
Ooh,
83.
interesting.
at most.
So you have this at a 5-2?
7 more legs.
Oh, I get you. I think you meant 7 legs total. I was like, wow, that's
140.
that's a bold statement there, Cotton. I didn't know we were at that point. Well, we already have the 3 seed, Leonard Gates, who has
81.
not thrown his best dart so far, but that doesn't matter, as he is still rolling through. He's in that top 16, playing that board final. He takes on the winner of this one. As look at Darth Maple.
139.
Good switch on the last. And again, sitting on a 2-dart combination after 12. This is the John Part that we know
45.
has existed
Johnny
this year.
requires 78.
Yep.
It's just good to see him finding it right this second. Treble 18. 20. Tops.
Game
And a
shot in the
15-darter
third
for
leg.
Darth Maple.
Fourth leg is Rory to throw first.
And that was just a beautiful display of knowing how your darts land and knowing how to use them. He intentionally went high on that single 20, and then
81.
that double 20, he bounced right off that barrel, right into that bed for the checkout.
Kissed it right in. And one of the things that I have learned through the years of doing commentary for the CDC
58.
and everything else is that there is always a huge difference between where that first dart lands in the treble 20 to where a 180 is going to happen versus when it's in the wrong spot of the treble 20.
Yep.
And it's not going to
85.
happen. So for John to set that dart perfectly on that wire for him to just slap right off of it, you said it. It was textbook of understanding how your darts land. And did you see the scowl?
Yeah.
I saw a little John Part scowl
96.
there.
Yep.
That tells you that he's starting to feel it. This is our last match. That will be a race to 5,
121.
best of 9 format. When we get to the top 16, it will be race to 6, best of 11. It will stay that way for the top 8, and then the semis and finals will be best of 13, race to 7.
58.
But we got miles to go before we sleep on that one. A lot of great darts still going on out there on our venue, or around our venue. Kylie Edmonds defeated Jack Robinson 5-3
100.
as our latest score to come in.
And the bracket is starting to take form for our board finals top 16 matches. And
135.
boy, do we have some
Rory
doozies.
require
And Adam
114.
Savada, Gino Florian, Jason Brandon, Jeremiah Millar, Scott Essel, and Kylie Edmonds. So one of those gentlemen will have a nice run to
25.
at least the
Johnny
quarterfinals.
require 154.
Alex Spellman already booked his place, waiting on the winner between Nick Lindberg and Danny Young, which is just ended. So it will be Nick Lindberg playing Alex Spellman, Stowe Bunce, and Davey
80.
Main. Davey
Rory
Main with
require
another top 16
89.
run.
Yeah. And they're getting started right now.
Yep.
Jason Brandon, Jeremiah Millar also getting started in the top 16.
I'm sure Jacob Taylor and Tyler Reddy is going to be getting started
51.
on streaming
Johnny
board
requires
number
74.
3.
1-0 lead for Jacob Taylor currently.
Well, there we go.
And then stream board number 5, I don't know if you mentioned it or not, but Adam Sabata, Gino Florian, 1 apiece.
Yep.
And that one is Taylor just takes a 2-0 lead
34.
on Tyler Reddy.
Rory
And
he
John
has
requires
yet
Hart
to lose.
just misses the tops for a break of throw for Rory.
First start missed at a double. And now Rory has some cleanup duty. Double 8.
22.
And it's outside.
John, you require 40.
Reprieve for Darth Maple to win 3 legs on the spin.
That is a tough start for him.
Game
Nah,
shot
yeah,
in
the whole
4th
left
leg.
side.
Just kidding.
5th leg is John to throw first.
He said, I don't need the entire double 20
Game
bed.
on.
I just need half of it.
And Part now 3 on the spin takes a 3-1 lead over Rory Hansen.
97.
Again, the John Part scowl.
Rory gonna now need to find that gear that he found against Shane in the top 64 match.
59.
Yes, and this is about the moment in that match where he turned it on.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to here. He did win 4 legs on the spin against Radigan when it was at this scoreline.
59.
Yeah, and at this point, it's you don't want to put John on hill.
No.
Because he's John Part. He has a 12 dart or a 15
100.
darter in his back pocket at any given time.
Well, on top of that, he knows the rule. He created this rule. Right now, he's 2 legs away from the finish line, and his opponent's 2 legs away from him.
Yep.
That is the John Part rule of trouble.
Yes.
140.
And a 140 there from Part leaves him 205. Rory Hansen has a lot of work left to do. And that is not going to happen
45.
here with only 45 scored. So Part in the driver's seat.
Was he going 18s on that one, or was that just
It was a
a flyer?
I don't know. I can't even tell where the dart ended up
30.
on that one.
Looks like it's a 1.
I think it was a triple 1.
No, it
No,
was a
single.
1.
Okay. He kind of punted a little bit.
And I think the third one ended up as a trip 3.
Yeah, I think so too.
41.
But that's okay. He can afford a 30 when he goes 97, 59, 140. But that was wild first start. If it was anyone else, I'd say that was a smart move to get rid of that 5 first.
85.
He will come back with 90, as Hansen still miles to go before he sleeps at 256.
He's going to need another one of those.
140.
He finds it, though.
John, you require 90.
Gets himself down to 116. John going to start on the 20s here at the 90, I'd assume. Or starts on the bowl.
65 left. Going to go 15 for Bullseye.
It's a beautiful marker, too, for him.
Game shot in the
And he
5th
pops
leg.
the balloon. John
6th
Part,
leg is Rory to
90
throw first.
on the Bullseye finish. And a fist
Game on.
bump there from Rory Hansen as Darth Maple. I love it. The counting there, textbook from him just to make sure he gets a dart at the bull, and he utilizes
81.
it perfectly with that marker dart, like you said.
Absolutely. Yeah, the going bull first is definitely a risky move at 90 when you can get to
83.
the bull with just 2 single 20s, but hey, if it works, it works.
The only thing I will say is that the only thing I like about
100.
that move, right, is that if you hit the bullseye, you're leaving tops instead of hitting the
Absolutely.
triple 20 and now leaving double 15. Unless your name is Luke Lidler, you don't like that.
Absolutely.
Now, if your name is Luke Lidler,
84.
you love it.
Well, I'm pretty sure that kid will throw it any double.
That's amen. Amen on that one. So Rory Hansen won the first leg. John Part has won
59.
4 on the spin. He has now done that twice in the 2 legs that he's played, or 2 matches he's played.
And he's won them rather decidingly.
Yes, he has.
As in only one of those legs has Rory gotten below 100.
And that was leg number 4
60.
when Rory missed 2 darts at a double. That was when he left 38.
Yep. And now Rory needs to find 4 on the spin
85.
to answer and be able to continue on this day.
Yeah, I don't care who you are. The ability to do that against the likes of John Part is slim to none.
It is a very daunting task.
85.
And a great last start from Darth Maple, but Hansen in the driver's seat in this leg. It's just a hold a throw, but it's the first step that he needs in this battle. Would love a treble.
60.
Not going to find it. Comes back with 116, but I have a feeling John Part's going to put a lot of pressure on it.
Yeah, I'd expect John to be under 100 here.
How about now?
I would not expect John to be under 100 here.
44. Rory, you require 116.
Hey, Tyler Reddy got the first leg on Jacob Taylor, so Jacob Taylor has lost a leg today, but he is up 3-1. Savada up 3-1 on Gino Florian.
So Savada has also lost a leg.
92.
He has.
So Bunce is the only one
Johnny
that
require
has yet to
145.
lose a leg today.
That is true, as far as I know. I didn't look at like the other, I guess, matches out there. There's really those two that kind of stood out to me. But yep, up 2-0 on Davy Main.
Well,
Is still Bunce.
here is where we could use
65.
the
Rory, you require
wonderful
24.
Dark Connect TV. And yeah, Taylor, Savada, and Bunce were the only three going into this without losing a leg.
There you go. Double 3 for Hansen after the miss
18.
and
John, you
into the
require
wrong
80.
double. And now Darth Maple, 80 left for the match. Double 10 for the win. In a battle with Leonard Gates, there's the scowl.
60.
Oh, and he doesn't get
Rory
it.
requires 6.
So Rory coming back with another look at double 3.
Game shot. in
And
the
he
sixth
pins
leg.
it first start.
7th leg is John.
Love
to
that
throw
first start.
I love the
Like-
attack of it.
Correct. Like we talked about when Shane was on there. It's you have to attack that double 3 with your first start, because if you're gonna miss inside, you have to miss inside with the first one because you can
80.
fix it. Oof. Terrible bounce out there for John.
Yeah,
60 on the floor.
And we've seen that a little bit we saw it from Stowe yesterday a couple times.
Yep.
We saw it earlier. I'm trying to
95.
remember who it was, but we saw it earlier from a player as well. Darth Maple has 2 match starts come and gone. Will he get more? You assume so, but you never know.
58.
Yeah. Anything can happen. And this is a big one for John. Now this is an opposite scenario than we were talking about
Yes.
with Anthony, where
100.
now Rory's going to have to go break, hold, break in order to win this match. So still needs to come up with 2 more breaks.
$55.
But John a little bit lackluster so far, and Rory has taken control if he could keep up the pressure. And that will definitely help.
140.
As he bangs in a 140. But this is where counting is important.
Yep. That 140 is not helpful, and John doesn't go the right way either.
Nope.
That is definitely not like him, and I'm
96.
guessing it's just to try and score. I just don't think he's necessarily thinking through that to leave that finish, but he should. So that's where I'm really kind of confused by that move, especially from him.
54.
Anyone else in the world, I actually would probably
Yeah.
expect it more than from John Part. But he's going to put some pressure on the 112 from Hansen. Would love another treble in there, and the first one's sitting so pretty for it. And he does
140.
find it.
Rory requires.
You see, he just wanted to use
112.
that second one to bring the flight down a little bit more to open up the bed.
Smart. And Hansen unable now to take out the 112.
26. John, you
Doesn't
require
really even leave it that
72.
handy.
No. 2 dart combination, but not a fun one.
72 for John. Another 16 to leave himself tops. Tops for the match.
32.
And he
Rory,
clicks
you
the
require
wire
86.
high. Rory still alive here. Going to be looking at 18s for the 86.
Oh. 32. Double 9.
No, that was a
73.
was that a single 7? I
John
think that was a
requires
single
40.
7.
Was it? Yep,
Yeah.
it was. That's crazy. All right.
John for the match. Down to 10s.
Game shot and the
And he
match.
pins it
John
right
Park.
in the middle. John Parr books his place in the top 16 against number 3 seed Leonard Gates.
So yesterday, we had it set up to where we had 1 seeded player playing in the the board final. This time we get both. It will be the number 14 seed in John Part taking on the number 3 seed in Leonard Gates. Whew. Listen, that doesn't get better. Like, that sounds absolutely fantastic for a board final. Ladies and gentlemen, the Boomerang Tours Fiesta is off and rolling, and it has been fantastic so far. So stay with us. We'll be right back with more from the Boomerang Tours Fiesta right after this.
1, 2, 3, come on!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Thank you, Jim, and welcome back, everyone, to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta here from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois. I'm looking forward to the action here. William Stewart on the call alongside of me is Mr. David Garfinkel. And boy, do we got a little good one in front of us, don't we?
That we definitely do. Welcome to the action today, Will. A little different perspective for you than you've had so far today, working back in the control room, handling the wonderful cuts that we've seen.
Some wonderful, some not so good, but we'll keep it rolling here. Yeah, looking forward to being on the call for this great matchup between Leonard Gates and John Part. Both champions in their own right. Of course, you've mentioned it a few times. Everybody knows, 3-time world champion for John. But Leonard, he's got a few titles his way, no doubt.
You got John, probably the most decorated North American in the world. You got Leonard Gates, the most decorated North American on the CDC Tour.
59.
Yep, that is it. That is it. Also, probably going to go down as the most decorated Seniors Tour champion as well. Being that one, unfortunately, is in a tight bind right now, but hopefully it comes back. We'll see. But anyway, looking at the action, John does lead us off here as he has that green little circle by his name, meaning he has the start. So
he's definitely going to need to find the gear that he ended the last match on against Rory Hansen. Leonard looks to be finding the gear that we haven't seen out of him yet today, at least through his first 2 visits.
Yeah, he had a couple stumbles. I mean, he did get through them. That's what counts in the long run. But yeah, I think that just he's obviously feeling the Sunday blues here. You can see he's kind of just hobbling around a little bit, and his knees are kind of taking a beating the last few weeks. So
yeah, that's something me and Sean were kind of talking about. It's been a long stretch for Leonard.
Oh yeah,
of consecutive weeks, and then he pretty much, Sean said, Leonard's stretch probably goes back 3 years since he's had a weekend off. But that is a maximum by John Part with a, oh, nope. My mistake, only a 137.
It looked like more, didn't it?
It looked like a lot more.
I was about to cue it in. Go off your name here and just 177. But Leonard does get the look at 160 here. Part just looking to try to make it interesting, add a little pressure to this. So trying to leave that 108 or better.
He did leave the 108. But 160, something that can definitely go for Leonard. And still cannot still go. But will he leave it handy? Simple 60 checkout. Handy for him.
See how John goes about this.
18s?
I was wondering.
19s.
It is 19s, yeah. He likes that 32. Won't get the look, though, so back to Leonard to try to grab this first leg, but break John's throw.
John sitting on 32, though, to try to... Gonna need to slide right under it. Unable to. And now that beautiful setup by John Part gives himself that opportunity to hold in this leg that he's been behind most of.
Yeah, just kind of the look of confusion, wondering where the heck that decided to go.
16.
And can't manage the check.
Game shot.
Finally, Leonard does get it in after all. After 3 missed darts at a double. Collects on the double 10.
And a crucial break of throw in that very first leg for Leonard.
45.
I mean, we've said it before. A break's not a break without
the hold.
Exactly. So, want to hold here and keep the pressure on John.
42.
And it's the same way where, you know, we've seen all these big averages on the floor so far today. And not a lot on the stream so far today, but They don't put averages on the trophy, do they?
No, that's. I mean, John's the biggest advocate for that. He's like, did I win the match? That's what matters in the long run. The average is yeah, it's a number. We kind of tend to hound on those numbers a bit. It's our kind of a job too as commentators to hound on the numbers, correct? But yeah, a win is a win in the long run. It doesn't matter how it gets done. There could be that one tricky leg where you stumble and you can't hit the double. Maybe you end up on the madhouse, et cetera, et cetera. So. We've all been there, all done that. Doesn't matter whether you're a 47 average or a 97 average.
Yeah, and I mean, your opponent goes out and throws a 12 dart hold against you.
Yeah.
And you start off the leg going 60, 60, 100. You only got a 70 average for that leg.
Yeah, exactly. Good attack of the 18s there for Leonard on the 302. And it managed to obtain what he wanted, but sets himself up for that hold that we were discussing. Just got to keep the pressure on.
99.
Good 99. Sets up the 1-2-4.
It's occasionally looking like, to me, Leonard occasionally on his darts is trying to place them rather than throwing them.
Yeah. Occasionally it does look like that, especially on the follow-through. It maybe looks like he's sometimes not all the way elaborated on his release.
Yep.
I see that from time to time from Leonard. How about this? Takes the look at bullseye, just knowing that John's John. I mean, 1-4-3 is manageable.
And I think that's why he hesitated so much when he hit that trip 20 on the 124, trying to figure out which route to go.
He was thinking, do I go ahead and go for 48, double 8 here? That's probably one of his better
45.
checkouts is the double 8.
Yeah.
So I could see where he's like, I got to give him the respect. And
now he's going to put you to the test on that double 8.
He's got it second dart.
Game shot.
Or first.
Leonard Gates making Will Stewart a man of his word.
I tell you what, one thing's always correct. Double 8 with Leonard Gates. That is one of those things that is always correct.
For sure.
100.
And you might be the person here most familiar with Leonard.
I see.
You see a lot of them.
I do see a lot of them. It doesn't matter. Honestly, most of the events I'm at, he's going to be attending. So doesn't matter whether it's soft tip or steel tip, cricket or 501.
If it starts,
he's attached to it.
Yep.
58.
I mean, for the longest time in America, he was probably the only true U.S. professional dart player.
Yeah, that can consider himself. We said it yesterday. He does do a couple, oddball jobs at home when he is there.
Yeah,
I think he delivers some packages here and there. But yeah, his mainstay is darts. He's kind of the true professional here in America that you can consider him as. So,
I mean, now Alex Spellman joining him, kind of in those ranks. But
yes, exactly. And of course, we have to, Danny Lauby. He's over there doing his commitment is darts the same. And you got to go your professionals, your Jules and whatnot. They're considered professionals, of course.
Yes, Jules, Matt Campbell, Jim Long.
Yeah, exactly, no doubt. Leonard, this is promising here. A solid ton, and he gets the look at the 160. Although it changes now. Really needed to capitalize on that last dart triple to set himself up with a look here. So outside looking in. Let's see if John.
I mean, he really only needed a last dart bowl there to leave himself the 170.
That's the thing. Like, not to call you out, but you said his counting was better.
He's been working on it.
All right.
I mean,
at times it's just
better.
Yeah, and like I said, this could be the Sunday blues where it's just like you're dragging, you're tired.
Yep.
That very well could be it.
I think it's kind of just you fall into the rhythm and you just muscle memory it, and you're just going up there and throwing at the treble bed until you can't.
Yep, exactly. Well, we'll try to get this one.
Gonna go 14s to leave himself double 16.
Oh yeah, beauty dart, and almost hammers it home.
59.
John now gonna look to get his first leg on the board. Gonna go high on that 20 bed. 4 tops. Gonna have to slide over a little bit. Look to slide it right under that dart.
22.
Oh, and he falls into the double 1. Leonard, another look at 32 here. 8s.
Inside there as well.
Fours.
Can he get it? Oh, no. Not a gimme for John. You almost think it should be, though, right?
It should be.
That double
Does he
19
split
is
it?
pesky, man. That's what I'm saying. If you go at it, it's pesky.
That is a beautiful marker for him, though.
Should be. And see, that's what I'm saying. It's no gimme on that double.
not.
Anything that double 3, double 19, I'd be hesitant because
Game shot.
I'm not as confident on those doubles. As much as you work on them, they creep.
So-
you don't go at them a lot.
Correct. And me and Sean were talking about this earlier with those doubles, and I'm okay with them, even with like the double 5. Any of the odd doubles.
Yep.
If you're gonna go at them,
41.
first start you have to attack, and you have to attack the inside of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you miss on the outside, that second dart, you're now extra cautious to not miss inside so that you can throw the third dart. And typically you just throw that second dart away because you're trying to be overly cautious.
Yeah, you got to work these routines in the around the worlds on the double, the
120.
maybe the 40 to 60 where you have to choose a different route each time. That's a good one because it forces your hand. So there's those little things like that can really be difference makers in your own game.
Absolutely.
There's looking at some top 16 score lines. Kylie Edmonds does come out on top of Scott Estel. He said I say Estel all the time, so I had to elaborate on that one.
You had to emphasize the T. Estel.
Stowe Bunce out beating Davey Main 6-2.
121.
Jason Brandon 6-2 scoreline over Jeremiah Millar. Jacob Taylor, who's just been cruising here,
Oh, yeah.
beats Tyler Reddy 6-1. Adam Sofata 6-1 scoreline over Gino Florian.
And in our other board finals going on right now, we have Alex Spellman 5-4 against Nick Limberg. And Gary Mawson over on stream board number 2 is currently down 1-0 to Darryl Christie.
And I believe they played yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I think Mawson took the L, so he's got to kind of look for a little revenge here, if I'm not mistaken.
Well,
I could be mistaken.
lucky for you, I know a guy that has access to that type of
Hey,
information
man.
rather
Somebody updated it
quickly.
today, huh?
96.
They did not play yesterday.
Okay, so my bad. That was definitely a mistake on me then. No, it's Jason Wilbur beat Mawson. That's right.
Yes.
Yep, that's right.
Yes.
My apologies.
As Leonard continuing to cruise 4-0 up now on John Part.
99.
Just takes one leg to start the momentum push.
For sure. For sure.
We'll see if John can grab that one leg. It's going to be a tough one, especially with Leonard grabbing a big 180 there.
So we were talking earlier about all of the races and everything going on, and
55.
with David Cameron right now getting dumped again in the top 32, this is a massive day for Darryl Christie to make up some much needed points to try to.
137.
I just happened to be in the in the players or in the finals area over there, and I could overhear David once he lost just giving Darryl some stuff because I think he had chalking duties.
Okay.
Potentially for that match. He's like, heck no, I'm not chalking your match. You got a chance to beat me here.
Double 12. Oh, clinical 84 checkout there by Leonard. This is the gates that we all expected. A tidy 11 darter to take a 5-0 lead over John Part.
Yeah. And John's just in disbelief right now of what's happening. I mean, Leonard is just starting to find. Is Leonard starting to Leonard? Let's just put it that way.
Yep.
We all know it's bound to happen eventually.
All John Part is thinking is, where is the mid-70s average Leonard that was here today?
I think this is why we see Leonard occasionally. He takes that first round dip. If you catch Leonard in the first round, sometimes it's an advantage for you because Leonard might not be truly in Leonard form in those early stages.
And let's be honest, it's a lot of the top players are like that.
Yep.
I mean, we've seen Stowe get dumped out in the 64-32 rounds a bunch. We've seen Cameron get dumped out in those rounds a bunch. We've seen Spellman get dumped out. Usually those guys, once they hit the top 16,
140.
that's when they really start to find their groove.
Yep.
And that's where you have to come up with something special to knock these guys out.
Exactly. Exactly. And right now, just a little bit too much to ask for if you're John. As
60.
Leonard looks to clean up this 1-2-1. He's going to have 6 at it. So no need to go for the bull. Will he? He will go for it.
So, I don't hate that.
I do.
So John Part is actually one of the biggest advocates of throwing that dart.
Yeah.
Because he turns around and says, anyone at the professional level, you're so used to cleaning up 25 that it feels natural anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I get that mentality, but
9.
at the same time, if you're Leonard, just hit the 18, set yourself up at 32, and,
Yeah.
and give it a go. I mean, now John gets this look at 146. If he hits it, you're going to feel like, oh, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Now, percentage-wise of him hitting it,
It's on.
I don't know.
Oh.
Man, it's tough to call in that situation. I mean, percentage-wise, you give him in the 15-20% range, maybe.
I
That
think
was
that's
even a little high.
Even with it being John Part, I think that's high.
Yeah, that's a given 3-time world champion here. I'm going to give you.
But Leonard pins the double 16, takes a 6-0 win over John Part, and books his place into the top 8. Let's take a look at what we will have next for all of you guys. We will have the quarterfinal between boards 5 and 6. So let's go to the bracket. It will be Adam Savada and Jason Brandon.
That's going to be a great matchup, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action from the Boomerangs Tour Fiesta here in Oakbrook, Illinois in just a moment's time.
1, 2, 3, come on!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live here for this top 8 battle quarterfinal match of the Boomerang Tours Fiesta just outside Chicago, Illinois, here in a weekend number 5 as we kind of wrap it up here with 3 more matches left to go. And we got ourselves a rematch of the quarterfinals last night featuring Adam Savada, the Reaper from Parker, Arizona, taking on JB, Jason Brandon from Cowan, Tennessee. And, well, last night that match went 6-4 to Adam Savada. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Will Stewart. Will, this is going to be a great match and one that we got a repeat of from last night with us on comms.
Yeah, hopefully it's just as entertaining. It should be. These guys live up to the bill. There's certainly quality shots. I mean, Jason Brandon now getting into the World Series is World Series Finals is pretty cool for him. And Savada topping the table right now as your ranking points leader here in the CDC. So, yeah, I think that both guys are looking for a good back and forth battle here.
Oh, absolutely. And Savada leads.
They're saying action.
Yeah, exactly. Savada leads the tour this year in 180s. He has 111 of them. Next closest is 60.
Wow. That is well, that's a lot.
The scoring power is definitely there. And
oh, yeah.
For Jason Brandon, he is looking to stop the longest drought in CDC history, and probably will be the longest drought in the history of the CDC between first victory and the next one. He won event number 3 back in 2015.
The first tour.
Yeah,
the first tour. And boy, was Jason different then.
Yeah, and he has not won since then. So that will definitely go down in history as the longest in between if he is able to pull off the title here on this Sunday.
You know, that is pretty crazy to mention, and that's the fact that JB hasn't won a CDC title in that long. You know, you cue him in for at least 1 or 2. Just in the past few years, he's just been on an uphill streak of just great performance after great performance. But, I mean, he's got those wins on the ADO circuit, on the WDF side, but has just kind of hit the brick wall here in some matches for the CDC.
Yeah, absolutely. He's generally a person that qualifies for the Continental Cup and things like that, but he's made a lot of deep runs. Again, another quarterfinal appearance here. Savada got the best of them yesterday, and it always is tough when you're the 8 seed, and you will end up having to face the 1 seed at some point.
Yep, definitely so.
Especially when the Reaper is the 1 seed.
Well, I mean, any given day with our top 8 competitors, they're just going to oust each other because of how talented they are. You bring your best A game to the plate, the other one's going to have to do the same, or you're going to get beat. You know.
Absolutely, and the head-to-head here favors Adam Savada. He's 4-1 against Jason Brandon. However, JB has the higher average. Yeah. In those 5 matches. He's going to give him a tough test. It's going to be a good battle here, and I'm looking forward to see who will be in the semifinals. We have another quarterfinal going on currently. Alex Spellman, Kylie Edmonds, 1 leg apiece. So Spellman trying to make his 3rd semifinal appearance and in his 3rd tournament this weekend. Of course, he already has a victory.
Yeah, Alex Spellman's definitely been in the groove this weekend. I think he's starting to find some form again after kind of a bad rut.
Yep.
Well, we won't consider it like it was awful. No, but he was still there. He was still present in making some runs. It just wasn't the outcome that he expected on certain runs. So yeah, good to see him back in true form, and that's dangerous, especially with his current ranking situation.
81?
If he makes a few, especially. He makes a run here into a semifinal or final, and then backs that up in weekend number 6.
Yep.
It gets interesting on that ranking list.
Well, of course, you mentioned
45.
both of the players that are going over to represent the United States for the Modus World Cup. That'll be next week. So Jason Brandon and Alex Spellman are heading over there together to play
100.
in that one. It's going to be a great time. And listen, the fact that you just mentioned Alex Spellman on top of his game, that puts every other country that's playing Modus on notice.
It should. I mean, now there's a team factor there. We don't know format quite yet, do we?
Correct. But it's Jason Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, they seem to get along pretty well. I think they did the USA Dart Classic together, just to kind of warm up for that side of things. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
100?
But I'm looking forward to. I believe it is Wednesday or Thursday that they start. They're in Group B.
I believe so.
Yeah.
It'd be Wednesday then.
Yeah.
And they're in the same group as a couple of tough opponents. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's the Modus pairs. Come on now.
Amen. But when you have 80 Lewis and company
61.
over there, it makes it even more difficult. JB, even ton left for a break a throw.
Gave it to him. Double 10. Oh, outside as Savata will step in, needing 74. These are the kind of checkouts that he's been just dominating of late. Double 16. Yeah, exactly right. Just a classic 2-dart checkout. Easy peasy.
Clean as a whistle.
Jason to
That
start
74
first.
checkout. If you're gonna, you want to make it look like that when you're going to hit those finishes, right? Nice and clean too. You're not scrambling around for it. And first leg
100.
goes to the Reaper.
Granted, not our best leg we're going to see here in this matchup by any means, but it's a checkout on the board or a leg on the board.
100.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a starting point. Back-to-back tons kicks us off in leg number 2.
And man, averages today have been pretty hot at the top of the
100.
field. Jason Brandon averaging an 82.7 heading into this one. Savata a 93. And that's second. Jacob Taylor's averaging a 95 in his 3 matches.
Taylor is on one today. Trying to make
99?
this trip from Newfoundland worth it. And that's you got to win an event and have a couple good runs. Really make it worth it on that trip.
Absolutely. And
96.
Savata's first 9 average is a 109.
Just sickening.
There's not much that he's doing wrong right now as you see that first start.
Well, look at this. He could set him up here.
And he does. Leaves the 140.
And that's what we're talking about. Big first 9 averages as it continues here in this one. As you mentioned, he's on 140 after 9.
And is that going to be a... Oh, was it not in the first one? Not in the trouble
surely that was in.
It must not have been.
105.
Wow.
It looks so good.
It definitely looked good. So our apologies on that one. But I mean, still excellent. I mean, after 9, sitting at 176 is still something, and then he hits the 140 to leave himself at 36. I mean, Jason, you have to hit this ton.
This one's going to be a little bit
tops.
Yeah, he's looking at it. One more of those. Tops from Jason Brandon when he needed it the most.
Exactly. Simply needed to have it. You know, Savata's going to come up there, hit that first or second dart on the 36 9 times out of 10.
I mean, listen, you have
100.
if you're Adam Savata and you're sitting on 36 after 12, you're feeling great about that. And Jason Brandon checks out the 100 with tops to do so. And we have a 1-1 scoreline here.
60.
The Boomerang Tours Fiesta quarterfinal bout going on currently. Alex Spellman, Kylie Edmonds, the other quarterfinal currently going on. 3-1 lead for Spellman. Again, trying to make another
180.
semifinal appearances. 180 there from Adam Savata, excuse me.
Alex Savata.
Alex Savata.
No, I mean, he just continues to truck along here, and he's going to set himself again up with a checkout after 9.
And again, Daryl Christie with another run today. He's up 5-3 on Gary Mawson, trying to make another quarterfinal appearance.
100.
Broke through with his first title in Indy last weekend number 4. So really cool to see him continue that momentum. Made a semifinal yesterday.
Yep. It was really
98.
that runner-up finish at Toronto Open that really clicked for him. And yeah, you can just see the confidence that he's been dealing with the rest of. I mean, yesterday he threw around a 93 average throughout the day, so that sure is special
49.
for him. And Zavada, you can just see this here. I mean, at 49 there, he's going to wash that away and just know, okay, I'm coming back with one of those classic two-darters because, well, JB's just trying to set
41.
himself up here, and yeah, that one hurts.
I don't think it's going to matter. Savada, 72 left after 12. It will only be one dart. He'll be at 36.
36.
Just on the outside. He does love leaving that double 18. And JB not going to be able to check it out. And he's going to be a little upset about that.
That's pretty
134.
annoying, honestly, when you hit the first two darts triples thinking, oh, I could have had a chance at something, and instead you don't.
But it does tap Savada on the shoulder that if you don't hit your favorite double, which he does,
Point.
then I'm right there to pounce. 2-1 lead for Adam Savada.
9 times out of 10, first or second dart on 36 for Savada. No doubt about it, man. Just cue it in.
He makes it quick and easy, too, when he does it.
60.
Leonard Gates, cue in the music from him in the player's room.
Yep. He's not playing it quietly either.
No. Leonard in quiet? What's that?
66.
Savada, the 66, that could have easily been a 9.
That hurts. At least hurts that first 9 average, but
Again,
82.
he's been sitting on 2 dart combinations after 12, or even a 1 dart combination after 12 for Savada. The scoring power. This is the Savada that we have been used to seeing in the CDC through
100?
the first 4 weekends.
Vince that he was just unstoppable in. He had a few moments where he was down, but then just climbed,
104.
crawled back from even a 3 leg deficit to take the match. So
yeah, and the quality here is impressive as well. As JB
100?
after 9 on 219 in the driver's seat. Spellman up 5-1 on Kylie Edmonds. So Spellman looking for a semifinal appearance once again.
yeah, gonna go downstairs for the 99, but unable
83?
to find that 19 bed. Still okay on the setup job here. Gonna have a look. But what kind of pressure is he going to be under is the ultimate question here. And it looks like he's going to be under a pretty good amount.
145.
Yeah, that's a 170 from
Sorry.
Savada.
Correction, 170.
Wow.
Come back with 65. JB might need to take out the 136, and it's not going to happen. So this is a break of throw opportunity for Adam Savada.
Yeah, 45 or 25 will be the look here.
96.
I'm going to assume he'll just go after the bull.
Yeah, I like the 25 for tops.
Looking like 15s. No, he does go ahead and go 25 for bull, or 25 for tops. My apologies. And collects another one of those classic 2-dart checkouts.
And that's 2 on the spin for Savada. And it's a break of throw of Jason Brandon. So the Reaper halfway to a semifinal appearance.
36.
He will take on the winner of Kylie Edmonds and Alex Spellman. And we will get the other semifinal. Stowe Bunce taking on Jacob Taylor on stream board number 2. You're going to want to check that out.
I'd say so.
Those are the 2 hottest players of the day. And then Leonard Gates is awaiting the winner of Daryl Christie and Gary Moss. And Daryl Christie currently up 5-3 and 1 leg away from making a
100?
quarterfinal appearance once again. But all seeded players right now in that quarterfinal.
Some really tough seeds
140.
on the circuit right now. Just speaks volumes to the progression that we've had on the circuit overall from 2015 to, well, now 11 years in.
120.
I'm just going to say it, and I don't know why I'm going to say it,
128.
but I just feel like I need to, and for no reason whatsoever. I feel like the 13 seed in Kylie Edmonds might win event number 13. I feel like that's maybe written in the
60?
cards. He's the only not top seed right now in the quarterfinal.
We'll see. I'm not. I'll just keep it. We'll see.
I like that,
I definitely like the field over Kylie Edmonds for this one. That's just my thoughts.
especially with Alex Spellman up massive right now.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Just beat him.
Just
131.
Brother, you haven't been checking your game screen here.
I have, actually. I remember that after the fact. So Alex Spellman, 6-1 victory over Kylie Edmonds, the 13th seed. And he'll find himself in the semifinals. Tough break for the 13th seed after I just mentioned that. Tough break for me, too. Treble 18. And, well, it's not a stream with Will and I if I don't make him cry.
58.
I'm sorry. That was good.
Jason Brandon, 160 left. Leave me alone. Listen, sometimes you have bad takes, and sometimes you have really bad takes.
44.
You bid for the win. Just loses.
Stop it. All right, Savada, 32 left. Just on the outside, and he did a little lean forward. Will is actually crying.
32.
That's not even nice. Savada misses those 2 darts. Jason Brandon, outside shot here on the 116.
$56.
And Savada now double 8 as we're joined once again.
I'm sorry. That was I couldn't hold it in anymore. That was something. All right, Savada, look at just cruising along here. And Jason's he's not throwing bad. It's an 87.15, but it's just
he hasn't had a dart or double.
That's
in 3
it.
legs.
I mean, Savada just keeps capitalizing
58.
on those opportunities.
He has not at this point missed a dart within 3 darts, Adam Savada.
It's
I mean,
those 2 dart checkouts, man. If you're at home and you're
100?
wondering how you can get better, I cannot stress to you the 41 through 70, even the 41 through 80 range. Work on those 1-2 punches. Even if you can get it in 6 in some points,
96?
you're gonna be working on your game. But try to get it in 3. But it's so massive. And you can almost cue in a 180 here for Savada.
180.
I mean, 180.
yeah. I mean, you cued it in. And that's another 180 from Adam Savada. Again, leads the tour this year massively in 180s.
100.
It helps when you make a whole bunch of finals.
Yeah, it does.
They usually do.
You have those, more matches, more legs, more opportunities to hit the 180s.
Yeah,
But that spread is something.
Yeah, he now has 113 on the year.
125.
Jacob Taylor stow bunts on stream board number 2, getting ready to get going.
122.
They're warming up currently. Again, you're going to want to tune into that match if you have the opportunity. Savada, 76 remains. Will he come back?
60.
Jason Brandon, 125. Outside shot here, going to start on the bowl.
He has to have it. Another one where he has to have, and it's a 3-dart checkout. Not as necessarily easy as he would like it to be.
105.
I don't think I've ever...
Yeah, that happened there. 36 left for Savada. And yeah, first dart again. So 1 leg away from a semifinal for Adam Savada. It's just put it on the record player and repeat. It's something we've heard all season long.
The Reaper just continues to
180.
do his thing. And that's a 180 from Adam Savada to start off. Leg number 7. 5-1 lead here on Jason Brandon.
98.
Let's see what the man from Parker, Arizona can do.
Keep it straight and keep it true, right?
Those look so good. And it is once again. Oh, how is that a 140?
Oh, we thought it was a 180. Instead, just that
Boo.
second dart must have just been right on top of the wire.
96.
You get kissed high.
Still, it's a promising look here for him at 6-1 in the semifinal opportunity. Yeah. And I mean, like we said, JB's throwing an 89 and is not even sniffing checkout opportunities here.
Savada's averaging 98.6.
Exactly. I mean,
he's on 51 after 9 once
100?
again. This first 9 average from Adam Savada might break the record for a tournament weekend. I don't know what it is. But
exactly. We don't know that first 9 average. A lot of those early years, we didn't have that opportunity to check that, right?
Yep.
Dark Connect has sure developed quite the platform for us to be able to have those stats and analytics for years and years.
Huge shout out to Dark Connect for that.
99.
Good last start from JB, but it might be the last start he throws in this tournament.
It is, no doubt about it.
Because nobody misses double 4.
Match point.
And that includes Adam Savada. The Reaper takes down JB 6-1, and he continues to shoot a high average, 96.5 from Savada.
Savada was so clueless, he didn't even realize the match was over. He thought we had another 1 or 2. As Jason's like, calm down. Calm down a little bit here, buddy. That's a little bit too aggressive, but that was a dominating performance from Savada here. A 113.43 first 9 for the man.
Yeah, I mean, he raised it from the 108 that it was. It's insane. He shot phenomenal, and I'm telling you, Savada, Jacob Taylor right now taking on Stowe Bunce, those 3 with Alex Bellman, I mean, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot more action from the Boomerangs Tour Fiesta coming your way, including that top or semifinal and finals. So don't go anywhere, folks. We might be back with a bit of a longer break as we wait for that other semifinal to get set up, ready to go. Stowe Bunce, Jacob Taylor, and then Leonard Gates taking on Daryl Christie, as you see that right there. So we'll quad board it up for you guys as we'll step away, but we'll be back with more from the Boomerang Tours Fiesta right after this.
1, 2, 3, come on!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Thank you so much, Jim. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live here for the semifinal bout here in the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, event number 13, live just outside Chicago in Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, once again, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, my goodness, do we have a semifinal bout? Both these gentlemen, 6-5 victories in the quarterfinals against their opponents, and Still Bunce took out a 145 on Jacob Taylor to take him out. This is going to be a doozy here.
I mean, not only did he take out the 145, he took it out after Jacob Taylor just missed the bull on an 81 checkout himself.
Yep.
And Daryl Christie survived 2 match starts from Leonard Gates as well.
And let's talk about Daryl Christie. Once again, making a deep run to another semifinal. It is his 4th semifinal this year. And before this, he had 0 in the tour.
Yep. This year has definitely been Daryl's coming out party. Every week he has looked more and more comfortable. And I think he's going to be a mainstay on this tour, and he is going to have his name in that running for the top Canadian, if not the top seed, moving forward.
Absolutely. And his deadly part of his game is his finishing. His doubles are fantastic. They have been. It's why he does great in the double in, double out formats.
I was just going to say, we learned all about it the first weekend we were here.
Yep.
When we had our first double in, double out, and he made the semifinal.
And that was just the little inkling of what was to come for him. We do have another semifinal going on currently. Adam Savada up 5-1 on Alex Spellman. So Savada looking to make his first final in quite a little bit, although it will be, he has made 10 semifinal appearances this year. Stowe Bunce, this is his 9th semifinal appearance this year.
And there is a reason why, when you look at the point standings for the CDC, they are your 1 and 2 right now. This
massively too.
Yeah, as much as we've had a whole lot of new names showing up and showing out, the 2 of them have kind of made the CDC their own personal playground.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the 13th event, man. Adam Savada's made 10 out of 13.
Yeah,
that's gross. Stowe Bunce making 9 out of 13 is gross. These fields are too good for that.
Correct.
And it's just insane, man. 5-2 now lead over Alex Bowman. Adam Savada has not throwing as well in this match in the semifinal, but that's not going to bother him. His first 9 average today is a 110 plus. So he's been firing on all cylinders. Stowe Bunce had to dodge a comeback bullet against Jacob Taylor in the quarterfinal in order to get to this point.
Yeah, a 5-1 lead quickly became a 5-5 tie, and Stowe needing to come up with a break. And a 12-dart break almost wasn't enough for him.
Yep. Jacob Taylor missed, like you said earlier, the shot at the bull on the 81. The 145 checkout from Stowe Bunce, though, absolutely masterful. Trip 19, trip 16. Tops, all said and done.
Death, taxes, Bunce on tops.
Absolutely. And he would love to be on top here. He would love another finals bout between Adam Savada and himself. I believe that would be the 5th time this year that would happen. It's either the 4th or the 5th. It's been a lot.
Yes.
And there's a lot of implications on the line here in these semifinals on who is going to be the top seed in Indy. But if Savada wins this semifinal, it will be him.
It will be. And he will pretty much have it locked. 4 finals. So this would be the 5th finals of this year between the 2 of them. And, for good measure, they also had a final last year.
Yep. Of course. Yeah, they've done battle many times. That being said...
Oh, actually, it would only be their 4th final. They did meet in the semifinals of event number 2.
So that was when the seed was a little bit different.
Yep.
But either way, we can talk about that as Savada up 6-2 now. It is a race to 7 in these semifinal bouts.
Daryl Christie leaving himself tops Bunts, though, the 161.
Oh, pop the balloon.
136.
Just misses it there. But you called it. Daryl Christie now tops, and we said at the beginning of this, his doubles are his bread and butter.
Down to
Game
10s,
shot.
and he collects the 10s.
More often than not, he is going to take out those checkouts in one turn.
Yeah, and I mean, in that semifinal match versus Gates, in that last leg decider, watching it, I mean, Christie was almost written into this semifinal. On and out, Gates over 200, but 7 match starts missed. Gave Gates that opportunity at 82.
However, Daryl Christie able to get the job done. You see him
130.
already going down to the 19s for scoring power, taking a play out of Stowe Bunce's playbook.
Absolutely, and I mean, Christie started the match
100.
down there and hasn't wavered.
No, and I know that Stowe likes the range on the 20s a lot. I just, with how deadly he is on those 19s, you always wonder when the switch is going to occur, if it's going to occur, and if it can occur fast enough.
Correct, and I mean, that's kind of what happened that last match. That last leg, he just went 19s, abandoned the 20s because he was comfortable and he knew, and that's why he
48.
even started that 145 checkout on the 19s.
Man, Savada raised that average up to a 91 by the end of that match. 7-2 victory over Alex Spellman. He was shooting an 84 throughout the most of it. Those last 2 legs, he was in fuego.
Unbelievable. And he books his place in his 6th final of the year?
I believe it's his 6th final of the year.
54.
Could very well be a 7th. It's a gross amount, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
He's only lost one of those finals too this year.
And he probably secures himself as the #1 seed going into the final weekend of the year.
Which gives him a good spot for that Alley Pally position. Most likely both these players in the driver's seat there. Actually, I think it's now pretty much set in stone. About as close as it can be.
It is close. Alex will have to do something very special next weekend, which
He can.
exactly, he's Alex Spellman. He is more than capable of it.
Yep. Well, Stowe, of course, great counting. Leaves the 167, but Daryl Christie miles ahead right now against the throw. The 114 for a 15 dart break. You can see Stowe's shaking his head back there. 76 left. I think that was
double.
yeah.
He
I
was
think he was
trying.
looking for that.
Yeah.
It's on once again for Stowe. Pop the balloon once again. Nope. 0 for 2 on the bowl. And that one was miles off.
Yeah, that one will definitely frustrate him, as you see him in the background showing you exactly how far away that dart was from the bullseye.
Yep.
And Darryl gonna steady 18 for tops. Can he slide it under or over?
He does not.
Opportunity for bunts now.
Double 16, now double 8. And it does go in that bottom corner.
31.
Needed it.
It did not.
No?
It was
Oh my
not in.
goodness.
My God. That missed by fractions of a millimeter. And Christie now going to chase for the 10s, up to the 5s.
Game shot.
Oh, great last.
And
That's
a
a
big
devastating
break
one.
throw.
Yeah, devastating one on Stowe. Huge break there for Daryl Christie. It is a race to 7 in the semifinal bout, so a long way to go. And for someone like Stowe Buns, he knows that comebacks can happen. He just witnessed almost one in his last match happen against him.
95.
Absolutely. And I mean, Stowe's someone that will never say quit and knows, you know, right now he's not kind of firing on the gears that he know he could fire at.
140.
I was surprised that wasn't a 180 after the first 2
That's-
darts.
Kind of why I stopped in my tracks.
Yep. So far, Daryl Christie trying to make his second finals appearance. Again, this is his 4th semifinal.
Hey, all he has to do is make 9 more finals, win them all, and he could have a higher finals winning percentage than Larry Butler.
Yeah, actually, it's funny that you mentioned that because one of the facts that came out in our weekend number 4 in Indy, Adam Sabata lost in the final.
Yep.
And he was 7-1.
Yep.
And so he was the one that was threatening there. Now he has to become 18-2.
33.
Yeah.
He has to win 11 straight finals.
Yeah.
Without losing to match the Larry Butler 90% win rate. And again, that is just to show you how masterful and how incredible that stat actually is.
Absolutely. One of those when you get to the ship, you win the ship.
Yep.
And that is a tough, tough feat.
I need everybody to know that he said ship with a P there for everyone watching along at home.
100.
Because I know in my ears it sounded like the other thing.
It's the Joyzy in it within. Big collection on those last 2 darts there for Stowe. What could have been a tragic visit that started with a 1. He gets himself down to 62, a very doable out.
6.
And that one's not in, so Stowe will get that opportunity, and it is for a break. But it's going to be under a little bit of pressure there from Daryl. It's only going to be 1 dart.
12 for tops. Double 20.
42.
Drags it just low.
Stowe continues his double trouble. Daryl Christie. 1 more dart in hand. Whoop.
No darts in hand.
Nope, he threw that one ahead. And Stowe giggles about it a little bit. Because typically, if it's just your own home area and you're playing against a friend, you'd say, well, that one counts.
Yep. You know, it's kind of like when you tap it off the tee.
Yep. Oh, exactly.
That's one.
Yep. It's the greatest thing to say.
But Christie unable to find it. Bun's going to try 5s.
10.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
And
This
the
is not
double
like him.
trouble continues for Stowe.
0 for 9 right now in doubles.
Yeah. And 0 for 7 on the outer ring.
Game shot.
Daryl Christie. Yep.
He collects and takes a 3-0 lead now on Stowe bunts.
3 for 11 is way better than 0 for 9 on doubles.
100.
That is for sure.
And the unfortunate thing is the last 2 legs, Stowe has been out in front and should very well be winning those legs. The one thing I love about Daryl Christie, he does do that thing that we talked about earlier where he stares at the floor, stares at his darts. Very David Cameron-esque.
Yes.
In his actual, like, stance. He is from St. John, New Brunswick, the Canadian. And, of course, Stowe from Portsmouth, Virginia.
And I could tell you,
42.
Daryl and Cameron are close. Cameron does not want to see Daryl win this.
No. The Canadian #1 spot gets that spot at Ali Pally, and Daryl Christie, with this run in the past couple weekends, has put himself right in the driver's seat to attack that number from David Cameron.
Absolutely. And for those that paid attention last year, Cameron held that spot for 3/5 of the year, and back half of the year, Jim Long came on like a
Bat out of heck.
yup.
And look at this from Christie.
140.
Good 140 to leave 1-2-1 after 9. So now the scoring's even starting to get there for him.
And he is well ahead here.
And Stowe's almost
41.
throwing the darts with a little bit of nonchalance, which I don't like to see when it's only 3-0.
Yeah, the frustration is starting to build a little bit by Stowe. You see him shaking his head there. Trip 19. Double 16.
Yep. Did it go? We don't know. Nope. Inside. He will be back.
He will be back.
133.
Stowe, of course, gets a 133 on the 19s. We'll see if he just starts scoring there. It might be now.
Yeah.
Game shot.
It's going to have to be now because he's going to have to come up with something different.
4-0, down 2 breaks now.
And that is also the John Part rule of thumb. Now we're past that threshold. Stowe Bunce is 4 legs down, and Daryl Christie's 3 legs away from the win. Looking for another finals appearance this year for Daryl Christie.
180.
So why did Daryl start on 19s? As that's a 180.
Big 180 start. And you see, just like we called it,
133.
Stowe Bunce starting on the 19s.
Yep.
But Christie, perfect in those first 3. And again, I like that he's waiting until Stowe gets behind before he steps up. He's taking his time.
Daryl works at a very
85.
methodical pace. And I like that he won't get suckered into anyone else's pace.
Yep. It's so easy to do
82.
in this game. Just to start moving way too quickly. And he's not doing it because Stowe's doing anything wrong. He just literally is just trying to pause and wait until after he crosses it so that he just has a clear view. And he is throwing
140.
everything at Stowe Bunce right now. Another 140. He's on 96 after 9.
97. Or
And
80.
Stowe only able to hit 1 treble, so this is about to be 5-0 Daryl Christie.
Yeah, I don't foresee him not taking this in 6.
See how he decides to set it up. Oh, he'll leave double 4.
88.
8 left when he returns. Stowe would like to do the same thing, not going to.
58.
So Daryl Christie, double 4 for a 5-0 lead against the Neon Nightmare.
Tidy 13. How about 2s for a 14? 15 works just as well.
He might not get a 16th.
Unable to collect there. This could be big for Stowe as the first one goes. Once again, looking to pop the balloon. And there it is. Bull out finish for Stowe Bunce. He finally finds it on the 3rd attempt. Collects his first double. Gets one of the breaks back.
If you're going to start this comeback, now is the time, and that was a great start from Stowe. And look at where he's going. Right down to those 19s. It won the last leg, him starting with it. And Daryl Christie, again, was sitting on 96 after 9.
Yeah. And Daryl now going back to 19s himself.
133.
And that's a 1-3-3. So anything you can do, I can do better. And again, switching back down.
134.
Yep. 1-3-4 is better than 1-3-3. These guys are battling right now.
So do we have a 1-3-5?
That'd be a weird way to get that.
Very weird.
Well, it'll be 2 triple 20s and triple 5. I guess it's not as weird.
140.
Yeah.
But a 140 from Daryl Christie is still better than the 1-3-4. Stowe just goes to the bowl. Great counting to leave a finish after 9. Let's see what Christie can do from 2-2-8.
And he knows this 1-4-5. And he knows the 1-4-5 under pressure.
That he does.
And Daryl is going to put him under pressure. Just how much?
A lot.
A lot.
88 when he returns, if he returns.
He will return.
I'm going to be honest, though. If you're Stowe and you're asking for which time would you like to hit that 145, it would have been the time that he hit it.
Yes.
And now Daryl Christie, little 2-dart combination here. Shot an 11 darter and a 5-1 lead and a break right back.
Should go 20s. He does. 18 will leave him the bull.
Bullseye.
Game shot.
And he pops the balloon right back on Stowe Bunce. What a dart from Daryl Christie. And Natural Disaster is now up 5-1 on the Neon Nightmare. and averaging 92 in the process.
Yeah, this has been a clinic so far by Daryl Christie. And it's been by his scoring power.
92.
His finishing hasn't been super crisp, but it's been good enough because he's been so far ahead in all of these legs.
81.
You're right. There's nothing else to say there than that. It's been a masterful display from Daryl Christie. He's still 2 legs away from that finish line. And again, Stowe has seen this exact scoreline get erased quickly with him out in front. He would love to repeat that right here. And, man, he catches fire. It can happen pretty quickly, even with Daryl Christie making 0 mistakes.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he has the firepower. He just needs to
40.
find that gear again.
And it has to feel like Stowe is throwing like a 70 average, and he's throwing an 85 right now. But it's because Daryl continues to just pepper and put pressure on.
66.
Gives a little look away on that one. But the 3 players remaining in this tournament, all 3 winners this year.
Yep.
90.
3 of the 5. Oh, 6 now. 3 of the 6.
3 of the 6. With Spellman, Cameron, and Gates being the other 3.
Yep. And the final 4, again, were 4 guys who had already had titles this year. Daryl Christie, great switch. The 1-3-4 to leave 76. Still can't do anything about it. Only 80 scored. So this is for a 6-1 lead here for Daryl Christie. And he's doing it in great fashion here at a 93.5 clip. 1 dart at tops.
Game shot.
And he pins it.
He collects.
Well, Stowe's in trouble.
Stowe is in trouble.
125.
I don't think he was trying as much there, and he hit 2 trebles. He's like, oh, okay. And now he's going to shake his head at it.
I do also want to give a quick shout out.
Please.
Stowe this year has wanted to do a city-specific shirt for every city that he's been in.
Yep.
Last time here in Chicago, it was themed after the Chicago Bean. Coming back this time, trying to think of what to do.
121.
Reached out to our CEO and boss, Peter Cetera, being a Chicago native, and said,
What should I do?
What fits for Chicago? What would be cool? He instantly recommended the Chicago Theater.
100.
There you go.
And that became the inspiration for Stowe's shirt this year.
I love that. And can I give a different shout out to Stowe? And that is that Stowe was the first player down here this morning into the players' practice room. And I walk into the players' practice room, and he is throwing away all of the trash and beer bottles and leftover stuff from the night before from all the players. He won that event last night and then came in today and cleaned up everyone else's mess that was left over.
180.
As that's a big 180 from Daryl Christie. Doesn't leave a finish off of it, but it puts a lot of pressure here on the Neon Nightmare.
78.
Who manages to come away with a triple on that last dart to at least get him below 100, get him into something a little more feasible. 82 checkout, one that we are all familiar with, but Daryl going to look to put it under pressure.
He will.
Another one of those.
Not another one of those.
140.
Yep. Good job. You don't want to jerk Van Dyvenboter. And it's going to be 2 darts at 32.
1 at 8.
Game shot.
He captures it. Just a hold a throw, but you got to start somewhere.
Absolutely. So a funny story, I don't know if it's been mentioned before with Stowe, about him being down in the mornings and one of the first people. He's always one of the first people down.
Okay.
First year when he makes the Grand Slam, he's part of the night session.
Yep.
8 o'clock in the morning, he is fully dressed, in his playing shirt, pants, shoes, hair done, like ready to take the stage at 9 o'clock in the morning. And all of the players are coming down, seeing him, going, bro, you know you don't play till 7 p.m.
Yep.
And he looks at him and goes, yeah, come to any dart tournament in America. This is about the time that we start. Like I'm ready to go.
Yep.
I'm good for the day.
He'll sit there and just warm up and do his thing. I mean, that really is it's part of it. But look at Daryl Christie.
He
140.
just continues to pepper. It doesn't matter whether it's the triple 20 bed or triple 19 bed. He is finding them on a regular basis.
But that's a maximum from Stowe Bunce, a 174. And is the Neon Nightmare going to spark a little bit of a comeback?
It's doable.
Yeah, you definitely don't put it past him.
123.
It's a big ask.
Now, both of these players played in the last league deciders in the quarterfinal. Stowe, of course, winning the event last night. Daryl Christie making a semifinal in the first event. These guys have played a lot of darts this weekend. And for them to be at this high gear at a 95 and a half and a 90, chef's kiss.
For sure. And I mean, Stowe's lift his average about 10 points over the last 4 legs. Daryl's lifted his average over the last 4 or 5 legs.
Yeah, they're feeding off each other right now. He's going to have to look at the bullseye route. Bullseye.
63.
He's only 1 for 4 in those bull shots, but he's going to think that he returns. That being said, this is for the match. Two in the treble 20. Another one of those. That's a perfect first start, too. Oh, unlucky.
100.
It almost looked like he tried to float that one and just place it right over.
He just fell a little bit short of it. 9 for double 8 here for Stowe.
Over to 4s.
And he busts it. And that might be all she wrote. Daryl Christie tops for a spot in the final against Adam Savada.
Over to 10s.
Gonna stay right there. And he pins the winning dart. Daryl Christie, a 7-2 victory over the Neon Nightmare Stowe Bunce. A great performance from Daryl Christie. Gets a nice little hug there. And, well, we are set and ready to go for our final, my friend. It is going to be a doozy. We got the Reaper, Adam Savada, taking on the natural disaster, Daryl Christie. It's going to be a good one.
It should be an unbelievable match. And if Adam brings the firepower that he's had all day, and Daryl continues to bring what we just saw, it is going to be a battle.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle of scoring power versus the battle of finishing.
Yep.
And Daryl Christie just showed that he can score with the best of them, but Savada is the best of them.
I mean, Daryl already beat him this weekend.
We'll see if he can do it twice. So we'll be right back with our final of the Boomerang Tours Fiesta right after this.
1, 2, 3, come on!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is the moment we have been waiting for all day long. The final of the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Event number 13, live here in Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois, is about to get started. And boy, do we have a good one. 2 winners this year. Adam Savada, looking for number 5, will be taking on Daryl Christie, who's looking for his 2nd title of the year. I am Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms all weekend long, who's been fantastic, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, this is going to be a great battle between scoring power versus finishing.
Absolutely. And what a great way for us to end an amazing weekend of darts. Again, helps fill that narrative of the top-end players being the top-end players this year, but the new names breaking through, as Savada's been, let's be real, if you followed the CDC dating back to last year, you know the name Adam Savada.
Yes.
He is where he is supposed to be.
Yep.
Daryl Christie, on the other hand, though, didn't play last year, took the year off, comes back this year, 2nd weekend, continues to improve, wins an event last weekend, and here he is in another final now as that name, that up-and-coming name that we're going to hear for years to come in the CDC.
And I think that we will. I think that this is a catalyst for him for sure. And another fantastic human being, and to see him thriving once again here in another great weekend, it's starting to become a habit, and that is for sure.
Absolutely. And I mean, let's go over the road for Christie to even get here,
Yes.
and the names that he went through. Justin Fawcett in the 1st round, a staple of the CDC Tour.
Yep.
Steve Warnock in the 2nd round, man that's represented Canada, I believe, every single year at the Cross Border Challenge, and a staple at the Continental Cup.
Yep.
Gary Mawson.
You can't talk about a bigger staple of the Continental Cup.
Correct.
He hasn't missed one.
Correct. Has not missed one. Continental Cup champion. Multiple event title winner. Leonard Gates, the most decorated man in the CDC. And then just took out Stowe Bunce, who, if you look at the last 3 years, is probably the best run of form of any player that we have on the CDC.
Stowe Bunce has 9 titles. They've happened in the last 2 years, 3
Correct.
years. Yeah, so 100%. And now he gets the Reaper, who's been having the best year of anyone ever on tour.
For sure.
Can he get through another gauntlet? If he does so, I think that you're right. That might be one of the best runs we have seen in CDC tournament play.
Top to bottom from an unseeded position.
Now, talk to me about Adam Savada's run.
Adam Savada, Nick Georgeson in the top 32 in his first match. Again, a guy that's known for the CDC, played DP
All right,
Chicago.
this is CDC main event
Gino
13
Florian, top
finals
16.
between Adam Savada and Daryl Christie.
Jason
Best of
Brandon
13
in
legs. Adam to throw
An
first.
unbelievable display
Game
of
on.
darts in his quarterfinal. And then Alex Spellman in the semifinals. And in those 4 matches, he has lost a total of 4 legs.
I mean, there's dominance
98.
and there's dominance. And that's Jason Brandon and Alex Bowman are the 2 players playing the Modus Team USA. So Savada's just taking care of all of that.
Yup.
And now we are set and ready to go. Daryl Christie, Adam Savada. Adam has the first 9 average today of a 107.7.
49.
Not too bad.
That is insanity. He has the most 180s for sure of the day. He has 8 heading into this. He was already leading that. He's actually tied in 180s for the day
94.
with Daryl Christie. Both of
Really?
them have 8 today. Savada actually has 2 less 140s than Daryl Christie and a lot less 100 pluses. That being said, Adam Savada's played 1 less match.
That is fair.
As Daryl Christie looking for the 9th, though.
140.
Not going to find it, but a big 140.
But, I mean, when you talk about scoring power, I mean, Adam Savada is the man on tour you have to talk about.
100%.
Especially this year. I know we were talking about it
136.
earlier just amongst us, and it came up brief, but I mean, Adam Savada leads the tour right now in 180s. 115 The next closest is Spellman with 66.
That's 49 more.
How about
98.
140s? 408. The next closest is Dave Cameron at 292.
I don't even know how that's possible. Like, that's such a separation.
57.
Wow.
100 pluses. Adam is over 1,000 at 1,056, with Stowe being the next closest at 862.
I mean, listen, it gets to a point where it just becomes absolutely insane.
100. Adam, you require 116.
I don't know how to tell you. He's also, Adam Savada this year has the highest percentage of wins in 15 darts or less. 37% of his winning legs have happened in 15 darts or less.
Yeah. That's
100.
just
Darryl, you require 114.
unbelievable, the scoring power of him.
I mean, it means that, like right now, this is one of those legs where Daryl Christie has an opportunity to break the throw of Adam Savada more so than he probably would any other time.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're in that range, it means if you're playing Savada,
58.
it's a 15
Adam,
dart
you
hold
require
and a
16.
12 dart break.
Yep.
And that is where your mindset needs to be. And Adam now looking to collect 2 8s and a 1-0 lead.
Game shot in the first leg.
And that is exactly
Second leg
what he
is
does.
Darryl to throw
He
first.
does do that. And there's one thing Adam Savada is really
Game
good
on.
at. It is finals in the CDC. 7-2.
Yeah. But currently on an 0-for-1 streak.
That is true. But before that, he was on a 4-0 streak.
This
Probably
is also true.
Probably more than that.
I think more than that.
58.
Daryl Christie starts off with a 58. So a trebleless visit opens up the door here for Savada. Savada already up 1-0. That was a hold a throw for Savada in leg number 1,
140.
which he will take. And there's the death by 1,000 140s. Literally.
Yeah.
Christie
95.
again, utilizing math and scoring there.
6 straight finals. Savada won.
That is, so he's 1-1, and then he won 6 straight, and then now he's lost another one.
60.
That is craziness, folks. Craziness, and I'm telling you, when Adam Savada lost that last one, the Butlers popped the champagne like the 72 Dolphins.
Oh, yeah. It means that record stays intact for the best winning percentage in a finals.
For probably a long
58.
time. Probably
Yes.
a very long time.
Although, if Darryl can win this one, he is 2-0. That is technically 100%.
All right, fine, but we have to be double-digit finals appearances. Let's put it that way.
Perfect.
All right, well, I like that. At least have
100.
double digits to count for that record. I like that stipulation. Christie needs 2 big troubles here to be the first to a finish. Otherwise, Savada has 6 darts from 201, and that'll be for a break a throw early on. That's a good start from Daryl. Oh, he's just going to walk them all over for the 180.
180.
That's a 180 from Daryl Christie. What a time for the 3 big troubles.
Gonna look to find a triple here to just leave something a little handier.
56. Darryl, you require 110.
Does not get it, I don't think.
No, he did not.
So leaving that 145, big ask.
We've seen it
Darryl
go.
gonna feel comfortable on the 110.
He's
Now
going.
17s, 4 tops.
Game shot in the second leg.
Big 110
Third
check
leg
out
is
there
Adam
for
to throw
Darryl
first.
Christie. Hold of throw.
Game on.
Evens up the match at 1-1.
Great darts. Great darts from Christie. He goes 180, 110.
140.
You'll take that all day and twice on Sunday. He might need it again.
He might need it again.
So you look at those averages. Look at the score line. Welcome to the final, the Boomerang Tours Fiesta, Costa Rica. If you're ever going to Costa Rica or planning a trip out there, first of all, do that because it's gorgeous. Secondly,
60.
make sure you look up Boomerang Tours. Snorkeling, deep sea fishing, sunset cruises,
Surfing.
catamarans with lots of partying.
Yep.
140.
Sounds like a great time to me.
Weekend island tours.
Boomerang Tours, Costa Rica.
So obviously, everyone knows Adam from last year.
133.
When he has his breakout year. What a lot forget was he actually made his CDC debut back in 2021.
Mhm.
Weekend stop in Philly when the CDC was still doing its qualifiers. You didn't have to be a tour card holder.
81.
Comes in as a qualifier, throws ton-plus averages in the qualifiers, gets to the main event. What does he do? First ever event that he plays in?
Wins it.
Just goes on and becomes the first qualifier to ever win a CDC title.
And he took off
58.
22-23.
Adam, you require
right?
140.
Comes back in
Due to work.
2024.
Yep.
And since then, en fuego.
Facts.
And he needs another one of those. For 32, the Rob Cross 140.
Game shot.
And
the
he
third
hits the
leg.
big 140 on the
First leg
Rob
is Darryl
Cross
to throw
route.
First.
And that is a
Game on.
12-dart hold of throw for Adam Savada.
And he gave a little fist pump. You don't see that very much out of the Reaper.
Absolutely. And that's where I knew how good he was in 2021 just because talking with Chuck Pulio when he was making the run in the qualifiers, and I look at Chuck and I'm like,
57.
who is this guy?
Yep.
And Chuck looks right at me, dead face, and goes, oh, he's the best shot in Arizona.
Which involves himself.
And I go, but Chuck, you're in Arizona. Fathom's in Arizona. Like, there's great shots
100.
in Arizona. And he looks at me and goes, no. Adam's the real deal.
And he has just gone on to prove that.
Time and time again.
Daryl Christie is an oilman up there in New Brunswick. And
58.
of course, Adam Savada, funeral home employee slash director.
A mortician now.
Yep. Oh, mortician. I like that. I like that term anyway. A little bit more.
He, I believe,
78.
was a gravedigger back in 2021. And what actually allowed him to start playing again was he got the promotion.
Yeah. So now, and he does it all in the funeral home in that small town of Parker, Arizona. About an hour and a half or so outside of Phoenix.
Yep.
And that's the other crazy thing is Savada is
60.
an hour and a half away from any more of that top competition that he could possibly be facing. So, and he stays this sharp by practicing by himself.
Yep.
I don't know who you are.
100.
That's so difficult to do. But then he also comes here and gets to scrap with the best of them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, I mean, I believe he gets together on occasion with Anthony Romano, another CDC Tour card holder. He will travel to some of the
60.
DPs. He does play a lot of soft tip. Well, he does play some soft tip. So he is always at least keeping those competitive juices flowing.
100%.
And now he is looking to set himself up for a break.
140.
And he's going to do exactly that. Nice 140. He goes 178, 100, 140. Sitting on 83 after 12. And again, just another masterful scoring.
Darryl should start on the 19s here.
Or switch
Should
now.
go switch to the 19s here.
He moved over. That's not a good sign.
That is not a good sign.
Now he cannot leave a finish. And now he looked over about one dart too late.
59. Adam, you require
And switch to
83.
19s about 1 dart too late.
Yes, he did. But Savada just going to try and set it up nicely. Treble 10. Would have left his favorite double.
47.
Which he does anyway.
Yep. 47 to leave 36. When he returns, Christie just going to try and put a little bit of pressure on it.
95.
The
Adam, you
95
require
helps.
36.
Absolutely. Leaves him 112.
Yep. But Savada on his favorite double.
Looking at the 18s. Over to the 9s.
Ooh.
28.
Well,
Darryl, you
Daryl
require
Christie, we've
112.
talked about it, right? The danger of him on finishing. He's already taken out the 110. This is for a 112.
Absolutely. And the 110 was to save a hold as well. Looking for 4 18s to leave himself tops. Not able to collect.
So Zavada's going to come back with double 4.
56. Adam, you require 8.
where very few people miss. That's in the D of the PDC. Getting closer. Walking it in.
No score.
Oh, no, he went further
Darryl, you
away.
require
0 for
56.
5 in this leg on doubles, and Daryl Christie. Opportunity knocks, and you've got to knock it down. 56 left. Should get 2 clear darts at a double here.
He definitely should, and this has got to be frustrating for Adam to miss those after you just built all that adrenaline on that 140 checkout. Down to 10s for Daryl.
36.
Reprieve.
you
Oh,
require
and you could
8.
see that grimace on Daryl's face. Doubles, which have been so kind to him.
And it's a big miss, but Savada still has to hit it.
I think that's a little awkward for him,
Game
too.
shot in the 4th leg.
He doesn't care.
5th leg is
Yeah,
Adam
he had to
throw
find the bottom
first.
half of that double for sure. I think you were right on that was an awkward
Game
shot
on.
for him. But he gets it done. It took him 7 darts at the double in that leg, but it doesn't matter. Savada up 3-1, and that was a break of throw for him. So the Reaper in the driver's seat now in this final.
105.
1st to 7. Best of 13 here, the Boomerang Tours Fiesta.
Yeah, and it's, you know what? It is still early enough in this match, and I don't think either of these players have really clicked into gear yet. I mean, this is more what we expect from Daryl Christie here.
133.
Big 1-3-3. This is the scoring power we saw him against Stowe Muntz when he, let's be frank, when he demolished Stowe in that semifinal.
Right.
I mean,
It was
Stowe was
83.
Stowe was there, but it didn't really seem like Stowe was even there in that match, as Daryl just did what he wanted when he wanted.
Yeah, he made it look very, very easy. And the averages before this leg, before the last leg, where all the double trouble happened, they were shooting extremely well in the mid to high 90s. That's dropped down a little bit, and I guarantee you they're going to pick it right back up if they start hitting these doubles again. Daryl Christie, another 1-3-3, back to back. And this is an attack on Savada's throw.
Absolutely.
60.
And it's what he needs to do right now. I hope he will start 20s here, as much as the 19s have been his friend.
Yep.
You still want to give yourself that chance to only hit singles and still leave yourself an out.
It ain't going to matter.
Doesn't matter when you are peppering the treble 19 the way
95.
that Daryl Christie is.
He'll come back with 140, which Alex has already hit, or Adam's already hit. That's the second time we've done that to him. That's crazy.
I mean, they look similar.
I feel like Alex is. I feel like both of them are probably upset
43.
at that.
Daryl, you require
you know.
140.
The hair on top of the head, the facial hair, the glasses.
Totally.
Clones.
Absolutely the same. Daryl Christie, 140. See if he goes to 18s here.
I don't foresee it.
Nah.
Yeah.
It's also just a good setup play at this point.
60.
And he would have liked a little bit more there. He might only get 1 dart when he returns at a double. So Savada is going to try and put some pressure on that. 140 will do that.
100.
100
Daryl, you
is enough
require
to the outside look.
It will ask a question, but it's a very soft question.
First dart important here for Christie. He's going to shoot right at that treble 20 because he does like the double 10. No, he went straight up.
He went double-double, I think.
I think he might have. But tops.
60.
And he
Adam,
does
you
not
require
get it.
110.
So,
A very cautious double-double.
yes. Savada, treble 19, or treble 18 for double 18. If he would have hit it, that would have been on his favorite double.
86.
Does come back to 24
Daryl,
if he
you
returns.
require
If he
20.
returns. And I think that's why we saw him go the 20s route versus Daryl when he checked out the 120, went down the 19s route to leave himself tops.
And now Christie on the double 10 for a break of throw to get right back in this thing.
Beautiful marker. Now can go high or low.
10.
Oh,
Adam,
but
you
instead
require
misses
24.
just inside.
Then almost the pursed lips there from Savada. He's like, ooh, I got this.
Gonna look to collect on the 12s.
Is it blocked? He has the bottom half of that double, and I think that might be it as you see him step over.
I think he has to move all the way over to the left of the Yaki. He is going to the right.
We'll see if
Can
that.
he sneak
Game
that in?
shot in the fifth
Oh, he
leg.
does!
My goodness.
Sixth leg is Daryl. to
We
throw
thought he
first.
only had the bottom half. He said, nah, I still got top half.
I
Game
don't
on.
think Annie Oakley would have hit that.
My goodness, Adam.
Yeah, that is textbook right there from Adam Savada. 4-1 lead now. Ends up being a great hole to throw. And if you're Daryl Christie, though, you're also very upset at the fact you had 4 darts to break
50.
and unable to do it. He's 0 for 7 in his last 7 attempts at a double. And for Daryl Christie, who we've talked about as being clinical on those doubles, it is
Absolutely.
costing him this match right now.
Absolutely.
And Savada
180.
starting to feel it. His first 180 of the final. And it is coming at an ideal time. And I feel like this is a must-win leg for Daryl Christie.
Yes, especially with it being on his throw. You're already down 1 break. You can't go down 2.
60.
Right. And Savada would be throwing for a 6-1 lead if he does take care of business. We're not going to worry about that second little guy.
100.
Got 4 into the perfect.
4 more than I get.
I don't know about you. I wake up perfect.
83.
And then I start moving. And
That's
it goes
fair.
downhill from there.
See, I just started at the bottom of the hill. It's easier.
Well, if you start from the bottom, it's uphill from there. And you got it's a lot of
100.
work. Nice 100 there from Savada to leave 1-2-1 after 9. Masterful again from the man who has been the first 9 power. He has a 107.71 first 9 average. The next to him is Jake Taylor to 97.5.
That
A
is
10-point
60.
difference.
That is incredible.
Adam,
and
you
now he's
require
going to have 6 from the
121.
1-2-1. Probably start on the bowl.
That's a 30-point difference.
Trip 13.
81.
18. Leaves himself tops. Will be back for it. See under what kind of pressure can Daryl put him under.
I don't think even if it's a 180, it's enough. Savada is feeling it right this second.
140.
It's a good amount.
Adam,
Leaves
you
a steady
require
ton if
40.
Savada misses. But it's a big if right now for Savada. It's a bigger if, or it's less of an if right now.
Going to come right on
Game
the
shot in
inside.
sixth leg.
And there it is. 5-1. Adam
Seventh leg
Savada.
is Adam to throw first.
Another break of throw. And now we'll be throwing for a 6-1 lead in this race. 2-7 in our
on.
Boomerang Tours Fiesta event number 13 finals.
Second to last weekend for the tour season. We will finish off the
81.
tour season in Indianapolis, Indiana, a month from now, September 19th through the 21st, where we will find out a whole bunch of final answers. Who is going to Ali Pally on the Order of Merit spots?
Yep.
Who is making the Continental Cup?
140.
Who retains their tour card? Who qualifies for the cross-border? There's a lot on the line.
Who
in Indy.
collects the Jay Tomlinson Trophy as the point leader in the CDC?
It will come down to last weekend.
Who gets to go directly to stage
140.
2 of Q School as the point leader of the CDC,
And
which
there-
is massive for Adam, who's planning on going next year.
I'd say more than massive.
I mean-
For him, listen, I want all of our top dogs to get CDC or to get PDC tour cards, and I will be rooting for him
60.
for all get out. But it will devastate me to have him off our tour
Absolutely.
for that. But if he makes that second stage Q school right away, I don't see how he doesn't.
Let's call it how important it is. Jim Long got his tour card this year.
140.
He got the CDC spot to go directly to stage 2.
Yep.
Stage 1 is such a bloodbath.
You've seen it for years with Danny Lobby before he broke through.
3rd highest average, 4th highest average, and still not making it to the
Yep.
next stage.
It is all just sometimes come down to one dart in that tournament.
Yep.
And just devastating when that happens. Adam Savada on 140 after
Adam, you
9.
require
See if he can check this out
140.
once again. He's going to go the 18 routes.
Big last start there by Dow to at least give himself an out here.
Well, that was a little bit off.
He was kind of between the 20s and the 18s. and
24.
Well,
Darryl, you
that's
require
exactly where you threw that dart.
161.
I know he was going 18s there.
Oh, for sure.
He just did it last time, so I figured the Rob Cross route was the way to go. But Daryl Christie, I mean, it might not have to go with Savata on the 116, but then it's epic if it does go. And it's not.
Oh. But you almost feel like, in the
41.
context of this leg, does it have to
Adam, you
go?
require
No.
116.
In the context of the match, it almost has to go to build that momentum for him, to give him something to cling on to.
Right.
$42. Darryl,
And
you
Savata
require
has really punted
120.
these last two rounds, 24 and then 42.
Yeah, and a nice easy Shanghai here for Darryl. He will hope to start with the triple 20 and get it out of the way first and work his way up. Not going to happen.
Now a bit more awkward.
60. Adam, you require 74.
And Adam Savata for a 6-1 lead here in the Boomerang Tours Fiesta final. He'll get one dart at tops.
$54.
Not going to
Darryl,
get
you
it. So
require
Christie
60.
reprieve here, and it's a for a break a throw of Savata.
This is as close to a must.
Yeah, 100%. You can't find yourself in the barn against Adam Savata. Big dart incoming as the right side of the
Game shot.
double
in the
bed. He
seventh
finds
leg.
it right underneath anyway. Great
Eighth
dart from
leg
Daryl
is
Christie.
Darryl to throw first.
Unbelievable composure there.
And he stops the 4 on the spin route from Adam Savata. 5-2 score line now.
And I like this.
Yep.
Don't just do the little do-si-do.
Game on.
Go back to the table, take a drink, reset yourself.
And it's actually exactly what Savata did when he broke the Christie throw in the last
58.
leg. But a trebleless visit to start, and Savata will try to pounce. And that is a perfect dart for him to follow. Yep.
Uno más, por favor.
180.
180 from Adam Savata. You could just tell the first dart went perfect where he wanted it.
Yep.
And now Christie finds himself in trouble once again after just 3 darts in this round.
That's a great first dart by Christie, though. And a great second dart.
108. Oh, the 1-2-3, unlucky to kiss it off of the wire there.
Very unlucky. So, out of curiosity, have you ever talked
60.
with Darryl what makes him decide whether he's going 20s or 19s on any given turn?
I have not talked to him about that. I do know that I have talked to Daryl Christie just about in general, and he is all about feel. He is always about, where's that first dart going? Can I follow it from that? And he did that on that insane finishing on the 118.
Oh, absolutely.
26.
When I talked to him about that, where he stayed on the 64 left on the treble 18.
Yep.
And then hit the double 5. I know that Owen Binks was
140.
really concerned about that
Yeah.
checkout route, and
Yeah.
I did actually use my glasses and interview Daryl on it.
Yep.
And it was good. Good stuff. But yeah, you just feel, why not?
Yeah. It just seemed like his scoring power on the 20s has been great
180.
as he
Adam, you
slams in
require
another 180.
121.
Needed it.
And then all of a sudden he'll just switch to the 19s and start slamming in 133s.
Right.
And there seems to be no rhyme or reason why he's going which route.
48. Darryl,
Yep.
you require 114.
He's going to go 114 here. Who knows how he's going to go? I would start on the 20s.
He's starting on the 20s.
Actually, no. He started on the 18s every time he's had 114.
Yes, he has.
But he doesn't this time. Why would he?
Now he's going to go 18s.
He sure will. Ideally.
He's going to stay 18s.
28.
Ideally.
Adam, you require
And now Savata,
73.
treble 19 for double 8 for a 6-2 lead and a break a throw. It's only going to be one dart.
73.
And he nodded like he
Game
hit
shot.
That he did.
Nice
it. Yes,
play
he
against
did.
Adam
It is now a
Grover.
6-2 lead for Adam Sabata.
Game on.
And he breaks right back.
And that's a backbreaker. And you look, I don't think I've ever seen him cheese while he's throwing darts before.
No.
56.
Like, I think Angelo might have said something to him.
I think Angelo got a little bit confused on the checkout.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just because, typically 54 left, you're looking 14s for tops.
Mhm.
And one more.
135.
There's that 135.
And although we all know the simple math, when you're up there in that position as someone that has done it frequently, when you're expecting one thing and you get something different, even though
81.
you know it, it still takes the brain a couple seconds to process it.
Yep, because you're expecting something else when it happens. You're dead right. And Daryl Christie, well, he knows the job right now. He's got to win 5 in a row.
100.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Adam Sabata wins his 5th title for the year.
I believe so. Yeah, 'cause he won 4 straight.
134.
5th of the year, 8th all time.
And he's done all of that in 2 years, minus the 2021.
Yep.
Philadelphia. Daryl should. Nope, now he doesn't necessarily have to. Now he definitely doesn't have to.
Doesn't have to.
140.
140 to leave. The 126 with Sabata on 230. It's Sabata's throw. Christie doing what he needs to do after 9.
Bowl.
80.
Bowl tried to bowl.
Daryl, you require
Yeah, happy little accident there. Gets 80
126.
scored. Leaves 150.
There you go. Now all he needs is 3 bowls.
Exactly. Just Simon Whitlock that up. Why not?
Easy peasy.
Simon Whitlock that up.
19's here for Daryl Christie.
Should get a dart.
One more of those for double 6. Single 19 for the bowl. Bullseye it is.
86.
Happy little accident.
Adam, you require 150.
Leaves tops if he returns, but Sabata not going to take out the 150. Ooh. You got a little glitchy there.
80. Daryl, you require 40.
80 scored, leaving himself 70.
Daryl Christie obviously must go if he wants to continue on in this tournament.
And get the break right back again.
He's got to hope for the right kiss,
20.
and he doesn't find it on that
Adam,
one.
you require 70.
Tough darts there.
Will those be the last 3 darts Daryl Christie throws in this tournament?
That is in.
Game shot.
It
in the
is
match.
that.
Adam Sabata.
1 match start needed from Adam Sabata, and he is the champion of the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. Great job from the Reaper, his 5th title of the year. And Adam Sabata continues to extend that lead as the number 1 seed and gets the job done for the first time as the number 1 seed in the CDC.
It is. And he secures the number 1 seed going into next weekend now. He gets his revenge on Daryl Christie from earlier this weekend in our first event that we had today, yesterday, and picks up title number 8 and is now 1 closer to joining that exclusive 9 trophy club.
Which Stowe Bunce joined yesterday.
Yep.
So, my goodness, guys, what a great time. First of all, Dave, it has been a pleasure sitting next to you all weekend long. I appreciate everything. You've been fantastic. I've enjoyed every second of it. Will's been fantastic when he's gotten to sit in and do that as well. Our production team has been fantastic all weekend long.
Could not agree anymore. It has been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, I've enjoyed every second, man. And thank you so much for sitting next to me and doing this. It was fun.
And thank you, Sean. Thank you for being the voice of the CDC this year, last year, since you've joined. It's
all luck.
Unbelievably entertaining and fun and knowledgeable. And make sure everybody tune in watch for Indy, watch the race to the Continental Cup. Go to champdarts.com, sign up for that newsletter.
Yes.
Get yourself the tickets tomorrow when they go on sale for the Continental Cup. See the 16 best North Americans battle it out, not only for $5,000, but also for a place at Alley Pally, for a place in Wolverhampton at the Grand Slam of Darts, for a place at MSG at the U.S. Dart Masters. And let's also not forget, head over to Angelo's, grab yourself one of the best cheesesteaks you'll ever have in your entire life as a little cherry on top for this trip.
Amen, brother. Well, I want to thank everyone so much for joining us live for weekend number 5 from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois, as we continue the road to the CDC Continental Cup Tour Final Championship in Philadelphia. Congratulations once again to our champions, the Cosmo Darts Championship winner, Alex Spellman, the CDC Showdown champion, Stowe Bunce, and of course, the Boomerang Tours Fiesta champion, Mr. Adam Sabata. We will be back in action for weekend number 6, September 19th through the 21st in Brownsburg, Indiana. Until then, from Peter Cetera, Anthony Eugenia, Jeff Good, L. David Irete, and the rest of the CDC staff, thank you so much for tuning in with us this evening, and we hope you have a wonderful, wonderful week.